Ha ha. Oh, yes. It is time. Listen, I got a great show for you today. Come, grab your seats, grab your popcorn. I did a little bit of housekeeping, so I'm not sure how the audio is sounding. On a scale of 0 to 10, how is the audio sounding? Because I made a couple changes. I need y'all to help me out because I made a couple changes audio wise. How are we sounding? Is it too loud? Is it too low? Is it a 0? Is it a 10? We are crispy because I need y'all to hear me. Claressa gonna get it. I am Claressa's reckoning. Claressa, you done spun the wheel. Now I gotta get you. I gotta get you. Hold on, let me hear. I gotta get you. I gotta get you. Testing 1, 2, 3, 4. I gotta get you. I gotta get you. Testing 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, we sounded good. Now, I'm going to ask you guys something real quick, and then we'll pretty much get started. So, I'm about to add something to the audio, right? After I add this to the audio, let me know if what I did made the audio better or worse. Everybody good? I'm going to make a little adjustment starting now. What up, Fight World? It's your boy Ego, and I'm back with some more boxing. Or this. What up, Fight World? It's your boy Ego, and I'm back with some more boxing. Which one sounded better? The first one with the add-on, or this one right here? How are some people saying the first one, though? Okay, we're going to leave it alone then. All right, I'm going to take that off. So we're going to leave it like this. Most people, they saying the second one. So we rocking with that. The first was making it echo. Oh, yeah, we don't need that. We don't need that. I trust Lori. My girl, Lori Reed. So I'm going off what she say and the shooters. The moderators. So we good now. I'll leave it alone. I'll play with it in my spare time. That sounds kind of crazy. I'll play with it in my spare time. I did see a super chat somewhere. Shout out to Purple for the very first super chat of this stream. Ego, I'm going to stay up so I can laugh. Oh, you going to get your laughs. I got a show for y'all. This girl just doesn't stop. Claressa Shields. What on earth is going on? What the heck? The girl just won't. Listen, all you GWOAT stands, you sound dumb. And at the end of the day, per usual, I truly believe that I'm going to be on the right side of history and y'all won't. You hear me? I am going to be on the right side of history and y'all won't. So all these people interviewing Claressa Shields, laughing at her jokes and weird moments and acting like everybody else is tripping and she's doing everything right and enabling the behavior. I liken it to a firecracker, right? M80, if you're around somebody who is reckless and they got a firecracker, they really don't know what they're doing with the firecracker. You have to understand some of these firecrackers are powerful, like a stick of dynamite. Look at the old boy, the Crip dude or whatever. 4 extra. Bro, he need 4 extra fingers. You feel me? So, anywho, you're with someone who's reckless, playing around with a firecracker. Eventually, that firecracker could blow up. And you're close enough in proximity to the point where that firecracker gonna touch you too. That explosion is gonna affect you too. So for me, what I've learned in life, when people are crashing out and when people are like not moving right, when they're moving reckless, like Claressa Shields, it is best, in my opinion, to stay away. Because when that boom comes and you support it, you condone, you enabled, that's what history is going to remember. So I like to be on the right side of history. I don't like to be on the, the wrong side of history. Destiny, shout out to you. We got a $2. Hit the like button on your way in. Absolutely. Shorty says support mental illness is real. But here's the thing. I believe it's Men's Mental Health Month right now. So that is a very real situation. Mental health awareness, especially in today's time. Gas prices high, groceries are high, recession type stuff. I don't take that lightly. However, nobody on her side is declaring that it's anything wrong with her. They're not saying, hey, we're pulling her, we're not announcing in the fight. So I don't know that she has an actual, I can surmise, I can suggest, but we don't know her to actually have something wrong. You guys are trying to diagnose her, but then her team is just allowing it. So you can't, I don't reward bad behavior. What don't y'all understand? No matter who you are, I'm not condoning and rewarding bad behavior. You are on your own. You don't get to terrorize people, bully people, put your hands on people, and then when the world is at your throat, at your neck, on your helmet, then say, oh, mental health. Oh, no, I am not doing that. That's why what I'm doing, I know what I'm doing. I'm destroying them. I'm not. She has enough money that she always throws in people's faces, right? To the point where money is a tool, which means if you have money, you have a tool, a resource. So you have enough tools at this moment and resources to your disposal or at your disposal. You have a whole team, right? People in position. This is what this is for. When the world comes crashing down, Chicken Little, the sky is falling, maybe it becomes too much for one person. Maybe. That's why you have a PR person, an image consultant, a fashion designer, for those rough moments, a manager, an advisor, right? So again, you have the money, you have the tools. If in fact there is something that we don't know about, right? You have the opportunities. They're free numbers you can call if you're feeling under the weather or you're not feeling right internally or you need someone to talk to. There are places out there for that, right? But nobody is saying that. Nobody's saying, oh, Claressa has she's been diagnosed with bipolar disorder or this or tripolar. Nobody's saying that. They're just letting her mosey along and conduct business, right? No one's said, oh, she has a issue with substance abuse or she's on something. So a lot of the quote stands, you guys are trying so hard to make this girl the victim when she's like literally attacking people. What if she's punch drunk? I mean, what do you have a team for? That's my question to y'all. We could do this all day. CTE, we could guess around what is causing this. Childhood, CTE, punch drunk, alcohol. Like, we could do this all day. But whatever it is, the behavior needs to be tamed. The public is rejecting it. There has been no actual diagnosis of what the problem even is. There's been no correspondence with Win Records or Papoose or a handler. Get her a conservationship like Britney Spears. Oops, I did it again. If she's going through all this, then she needs somebody to manage her money, manage her decision making, and get her on a conservationship. Y'all keep making all these excuses for this girl to be wicked. We're not doing that over here. Until somebody explain, hey, she talked to a shrink and he said 5150, and you put that out on paper, and then maybe people were like, okay, da 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 da. But no one has said that. You guys keep throwing that out there. So here's the thing. What if I was like, Mizzy is a POS and she's a bad person, and I just start going in on Mizzy. Mizzy 626 gonna get it, right? And I just start going in on her. And then y'all like, hey, you disrespectful, Ego. Hey, Mizzy's a cool girl. And I'm like, nah, Mizzy 626. You need to call her Mizzy 666. She the devil. I'm favored, God. And I'm just going in on my girl, Mizzy 626. And everybody's coming at me like, nah, Mizzy 626. I know her. She's always cool in the chat. She ain't never disrespect you. And I'm like, nah, Mizzy 666. She the devil, right? Who's in the right? Who's in the wrong? And then when y'all start coming for me like, oh, you treating Mizzy bad. You doing Mizzy greasy. Ego, you're not right. Ego, I'm unsubscribing. Oh, my childhood. Like, no. And Mizzy knows I'm just playing with her using a random example. You feel me? Oh, but what about my childhood? No, it don't work like that. I'm treating people bad, but then I just revert to, oh, what about my childhood? I got bullied. Johnny hit me with a rock. No, we're not doing that. The girl acting like a narcissist, she getting treated. Loaded baked potato. I hate this society. Y'all always want these participation trophies, all that. We're not doing that. She getting treated. and then the thing is, nobody's lying on her. I have yet to see a blogger like, she did this and this and this, and they just, everything they said was a lie. Who? Shout out to Dutch Bro. Got the little green tea joint today. She getting the loaded baked potato like anybody else. We put sour cream on it, bacon bits, cheddar cheese. We shredded that. Chives. She getting the loaded baked potato. And it's going to be a hot potato because you know how I get down. I told this girl to leave me alone. I told y'all to leave me alone. So whoever's trolling and burner accounts, cool. Loaded baked potato. That's what's on the menu. Claressa is a liability. She a crash out. Shout out to my girl. With her status, she should be the face of female boxing. She the butt of female boxing. Straight booty. Because she making an ad out of herself. Y'all see what I did there? You talking about I'm the face of boxing. You the butt of boxing. Booty. What's that dude? Percy? I like booty. Bro, what? What's that dude that they made fun of on the Boondocks? Bro, you the butt of boxing. Talking about she the face of boxing. Hold on, let me look at the rest of this chat. Y'all done got me turned up already. And I know you didn't say it. Her team suck. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah, let's talk about that. Her team suck. Yeah, let's talk about that. That's a good point. Yeah, I like that. Yeah, that's why she don't have no endorsement deal. Shout out to Mr. Business Brains. Yeah, butt of boxing. Daruda of boxing. from the rooter to the tutor of boxing. Something like that could work. But don't be like, oh, she the face. Man, face of what? She the face of boxing. She need to face the music. Dead homies. We can squabble right now. Dead homies. Bro, talk about she the face of boxing. She need to face the music. How about that? Talk about she the face of boxing. Y'all got me tight. You the face of boxing, of women's boxing. Cause I know you're not the face of men's boxing. You're not bigger than Tank. You're not bigger than Gervonta Davis. You're not bigger than David Benavidez. You don't have more entertaining fights than them either. You're not even bigger than washed Canelo. So we know you ain't talking about men's boxing. So even female, how you the face of female boxing and all you do is badmouth every other female up in the thing. All you do is disrespect other females. Shadaisha Green, she in the stretcher. Ha ha. Y'all suck. You suck. Your MVP girls suck. Think you could beat me? Straight Clubber Lang. Ha. Shadaisha. Y'all said she could beat me, fool. Clubber Lang energy. Bumgardner fine little tail. You know what I mean? Oh, she suck. I hate the way you run your mouth. I hate the way you run your mouth. Huh? Lori, I know you lying. Shout out to Lori. She works with GTD. Speaking of Tank, his warrant got recalled. Yeah, that Baltimore judge seemed like she out to get Gervonta. I don't know what's up with that. That Baltimore judge was tripping. I'm saying, I don't got no cases. I'm going to say it. She seemed like she got a hard on for Tank. It was weird how she pronounced suck. The girl didn't speak till she was a decade old. What y'all expect? Imagine having a baby and then they don't like speak for a minute. That's like crazy. You know what I mean? But that don't even make sense. Like even with the story that some people said it was because of this and that, but I don't know. I don't know her whole like upbringing, but like, what about 11 months, 12 months, 14 months? Like she didn't speak then? Because I understand like trauma happened later after that, potentially or whatever, allegedly. But I don't get the other part. The bottom line is this. Claressa should be on Wheaties boxes. Absolutely. She should be on the Wheaties box right now. But because of her candor and her attitude and her unwillingness to change it, she's almost making a mockery of her career. Not almost, she is. I mean, to be honest, I feel like Claressa's a cautionary tale. It's what it is. Broner, Claressa. It's just different things. Broner, he had his own, demons or whatever, and she has hers. Hers is social media, won't move out the way, jealousy, envy. See, I'm gonna get to Kamal, and then I want to talk about this real quick. Kamal says, "Let's talk about the Flint Pebbles bars." Facts. Shout out to Kamal. I believe God gives every one of you, all of y'all, every one of you, certain gifts. But packaged with that gift are certain vulnerabilities, insecurities, weaknesses. And as you're unwrapping your own gift, maybe you play the piano, maybe you can sing, maybe you have an arm and you play baseball as a pitcher, or you have an arm and you're a quarterback, right? Whatever your gift is, right? Fashion design, right? We all have gifts. But I feel like God understood that it would be unfair if he just loaded up certain people with nothing but gifts and then gave this person absolutely no gifts, right? So I don't believe that happens. So I believe we all have gifts, aka strengths, things that we excel at, and also weaknesses, right? And the challenge for me in life is this: utilize your gift, don't squander your gift, while not being consumed with your weaknesses to the point where in turn you still squander your gift. So that comes in many forms. Like, you're Whitney Houston, but then you do drugs or something. You're hurting your voice, your vocal cords. You know, you could have done more in this particular year maybe, but you were caught up in the wrong things with the wrong people. So I feel like that's life. That's how it works. You know, Claressa has a gift of the ability to box and whip some ass. Great. But packaged with that is a girl who has childhood trauma, girl who has some, you know, a rough upbringing, if you will, a girl who has insecurities, jealousy, envy. So her challenge is not to get better at boxing, it's to overcome your curses. And she don't do a good job of it, in my opinion. She letting the curse consume her. You got a wandering eye. This is my honest opinion. I'm about to cook. I'm about to cook for y'all. I need y'all to get the likes up because I'm about to cook. I don't just do these lives to make y'all laugh, or I do these lives to make y'all entertain, to make y'all laugh, to make y'all think, to make y'all appreciate. You know what I mean? There's layers to it. I'm like an onion. I'm going to give you the layers. We going to get to the jokes. Don't worry. I got some jokes for y'all. But anywho, Claressa's challenge is to overcome all that other stuff. The Flint mentality. You can't stay away from that Flint water mentality, no matter what environment. So you're not doing a good job, because right now, as I see it, your whole career is being overshadowed by extracurricular things, right? That's what it is. And I'm about to peel back the layers on this girl. Smash the like button. Kamal said, let's get a heck yeah for the cooking season. I'm about to season this up righteous. And after I'm done, you won't be able to deny the taste. It's going to leave a taste in your mouth. Pause. So we all know she has the ability to box. Not one blogger that I've ever heard of. I don't watch everybody. I don't watch a lot of people, actually. But the ones I've seen, not one of them have said Claressa is a horrible fighter. They may say maybe at best she don't have that much power. She really don't. But not one of them have said that she can't box. But your jealousy, your envy, and your insecurities can be your downfall if you let it. C. Bellamy, she's too much of a narcissist to accept help. She hits all 9 criterias. She's the face of what not to do in female boxing. Bellamy cooking. Shout out to Bellamy cooking. And then to add on to her being a narcissist, because I agree with that, but to add on to that, she don't even see the error of her ways, which proves to me that she is a narcissist. I could give you an example. An example would be she just got back from Aruba, put out a video in a public gym, and is cutting her nails in a public gym as a celebrity. Disgusting. First of all, non-hygienic. Second of all, it's not sanitary. We just went through a pandemic a couple years back, right? A whole pandemic. So social distancing, people wearing masks, people with the hand sanitizer, and we just got out of that not that long ago, still within recent memory, right? And then in come Miss Flintwater, clipping her dirty nails fresh off vacay in a public gym. So, 1, you're a celebrity. 2, you could have clipped your nails at the crib. Hell, if you really were pinched for time, you probably could have clipped it outside. Like if you're just outside and it's just falling on the ground, I mean, it's not, you know what I mean? It's not going to really hurt. You waited and brought scissors, Claressa Scissorhands, brought scissors into a public gym and start clipping your nails, letting them fall any old way. This is like Rick James, uck yo couch, uck yo couch. Like you are Rick James in that skit. No respect, no regard for hygiene. You just gonna track mud in a house and be like, nice house, knock, uck yo house, uck yo house, knock. Like what? This is this girl. So to me, that proves that she's a narcissist because it ain't a public gym in your brain. It's your gym. Only person would do something like that is if you think this is your gym, like it's your crib. That's why when she did the little MTV crib showing her crib, and she's like, "Oh, this is my room," and she tried to cut the camera real quick because it was junky. It looked like a whole yard sale. Looked like a corner of her room looked like a yard sale. I won't be lying. So yeah, you just no consideration for nobody else. Treat it like it's your house. And then you got the nerve to say Pap love my cooking. Pap love my cooking. Do you wash your hands? Do you like cross contaminate? The girl put whole lemons in a brine. There's a few pills missing from the medicine cabinet. I truly believe that. You gonna clip your nails in here. And then here's another narcissistic trait. Not only did you clip your nails in a public gym when you could have did it at home, maybe at best did it outside, right? She said, this is what you gotta do to be a champion. Bro, what? She's clipping her nails indoors in somebody else's establishment that relies on cleanliness. What gym? Okay, you want to go, if you went to a gym and you walked in their sauna, right? And their sauna had mold and stachybotrys, which is a form of mold, right? Are you going to sit in their sauna? If you looked in a sauna and you seen ringworm and toe jam and all types of stuff, are you going to go to that person's sauna? So what makes you believe that people want to pay these exorbitant prices at a public gym, $50 a month, right? Family plan, the family plan be $100, right? To see your toe jam and toenails and fingernails all on the goddamn mat. I'm not paying these expensive prices. Gyms are known for being clean. Like, hey, wipe off the treadmill after you sweated on it. Here's the spray bottle, right? Here's a rag. Wash your in our gym showers. Pick up after yourself. Don't litter. Don't leave protein bar wrappers and, smoothie cups on the machines. Wash your hands. This girl's a woman child. She done left toe jam and Earl. She done left fingernails and toenail clippings, eyelashes from Aruba. Like, you're disgusting. That's my opinion. And then you talking about, oh, I could cook. Layla Ali thinks she could cook. I could cook. We both could cook. Yeah, Layla Ali ain't doing that. She ain't biting her nails and spitting in the, I don't trust. Okay. Here's how my family gets down. You got probably one, but maybe two unsatisfactory things to do, and then we not eating at your crib. Like, okay, you picked your nose and you looked at the booger. Okay, strike one. That's really strike one, you're out. But if that weren't enough, okay, you putting toenail clippers, you're just gonna let it drop. Okay. You're just gonna let the clip it in public. You're just gonna let the clippers do cartwheels like Dominic Dawes all on the people's stuff. Okay, cool. we're not eating here. You see how that works? So how many grody things has this girl Claressa ever done where you're like, I wouldn't trust her cooking? Bro, I wouldn't trust Claressa to bring the napkins at a potluck if we work together. Because ain't no telling, you might have recycled some napkins, took them out the trash. I don't trust you. That's all I'm saying. Yeah, hold on. My boy Business Brain, if he was at the potluck and he made a dish, I'm going to try it. That's the homie. All these beautiful women, I'll probably try some of their cooking. I'll try Lori if she made a dish at the potluck. Let Claressa make some spaghetti. And then she can't even enunciate spaghetti. Oh, I made this biscotti. Man, what the hell is some biscotti? And then she done put hot Cheeto dust on top. Like, who do the spaghetti with the hot Cheeto dust? Who taught? That's the Flint water spaghetti. We ain't never, bro, you ever had somebody cook something, right? They're like, this is my mom's recipe, homemade biscotti. And it mess around, got hot Cheeto dust and rainbow confetti that they put on the cupcake. Like, ugh, like, what recipe is this? I ain't never had no, and put mayonnaise in the spaghetti. You know what I'm talking about? Like, white people, they put the raisins in the potato salad. Shout out to the white people that watch me, but you know what I'm talking about. When someone has a recipe and they just put something that don't, like, oh, what you need to try is biscotti with peanut butter. Hell no. I've had different people's spaghetti, Parmesan, cool. Some people mix the spaghetti. Some people just top it with the sauce and meat and a meatball. But when you start putting in extra, you like putting peanut butter, Nutella. That's how ghetto Claressa is to me. She might put Nutella or whatever that stuff called in the spaghetti. Untrustworthy. I ain't eating nothing from her at the potluck. Barbara, $10. Love the channel, and I love y'all. Kamal Oz. Yo, let's keep it going. We're building the channel up. If you like it, engage. Like, salute. Many ways to support the channel. The more you do for me, the more I can do for you on the channel. Kamal, she doesn't think clearly. Dissed most valuable promotions, acted a whole fool. Who are Michaela Mayer and other fighters with? Exactly. ESPN and Netflix are with MVP. Right? Who's to say they want that hood rat chaos? That man said hood rat chaos. Bro, do you understand? Claressa forces people to expand and expound upon their vocabulary. Do you see this man's comment? Listen to me. Claressa is so ratchet, you have to improve your vocabulary and your vernacular to address her. Like, she cutting her nails and you like, you fool, disloyal, cantankerous. Like, you got to use big words. You got to use brand new phrases. You hood booger. You know what I'm saying? You got to say stuff like that. Claressa does so much ratchet that black people sound racist talking about her. Do you understand how bad? You be like, God damn it, you hood booger, get off my lawn. Like, bro, that's how ghetto she is. That black people talk about her low key. If you didn't see it was them, you would probably like, you jabberwocky guyada, God, you hoodwink bamboozle, goddamn lily pad liquor. Like, you would think that I was racist because of how I got to talk about this girl. God damn it, you vagrant hood booger. You understand what I'm saying? You got to talk to it. Like, bro, racist people, they don't even care. They just going to make up something. But just the way they said it, you knew it was racist. Goddamn moon crickets. Like, what is a moon cricket? Dead homie. Like, you gotta talk to Claressa like that. You Flint water got moon cricket. I'm sick of you fireflies. Sick of you fireflies. I know that was racist. I don't even know what that means, but I could tell. I could tell when somebody trying to be racist. Claressa do so much ghetto gremlin, hood booger, hoodwinked, bamboozled behavior that my boy Kamal had to go in on her. And he black, right? He said, who's to say that Netflix want that hood rat chaos, that dusty hot Cheeto with Lamont type behavior that we see? Don't burn bridges. It is unwise. Y'all stressing me out, man. We got a couple cash apps. Hold on. Yeah, the money's cheering me up. I ain't gonna front. Yeah, the money gonna cheer me up. Alicia. No, it's not Bumgardner, y'all haters. $10 from Alicia. $10 in the cash app. Much love. Thalia, $10. She was like, here's for the boxing. Shout out to my ladies. Shout out to Thalia. Yeah, Cash App, we are live talking about Claressa Shields and her cantankerous self. Shout out to Alicia. I see you. I appreciate you. NYC, what up? Bro, Claressa is like gremlins after midnight when you feed them. Remember, you wake up and they in the popcorn. They was at the movie theater. They done gotten the soda. They in the soda dispenser drinking soda. They in the popcorn machine throwing butter and popcorn kernels. Don't feed the gremlin after midnight, bro. I ain't talking about Gizmo. I'm talking about when he flipped out and then all the other gremlins came through. You eating like disgusting, trying to do mukbangs. You not turning anybody on to no restaurants eating like that. Bro, Claressa's eating, her mukbangs sound like an ultrasound. It sound like an EKG and shit. Bro, you know when they put that little gel on the girl belly and they turn the sound on the ultrasound, the little tech, the little hospital tech put that little gel on the tip, that KY jelly or whatever that is, and put it on her belly and then they check your heart with the EKG. That's how she eat. In straight up THX, Dolby Digital, DTS. All around you. You hear it from all angles. You're like, dang. And that's like a singular bite. Like, one bite be too much. Cujo? What? Like, what? What's good, bro? And you like, oh, y'all need to try them. No, we don't. If it's going to make us eat like we got rabies, we definitely don't need to try them. You can't take some people somewhere, man. That's a wild comparison. Nah, that's dead on. Go listen to the girl eat. Like a lawnmower starting up. John Deere out this mouth. Huh? And then when I say this stuff, y'all be like, oh, ego, it's your fault. You tripping. Am I? Do I eat like that? I'm a man. I don't eat like that. I couldn't eat like that. My mom reach over the table. Whoop, you're wanna. Bro. That's what I'm saying. Who raised her? She like Mowgli from the Jungle Book. She got raised by wolves and bears and the bare necessity. My boy Baloo was scratching his back with the tree. The Claressa was right there, right with Mowgli and them, dancing with wolves looking at. Who raised you? He like, the streets of Flint raised me. Bro, I don't know who raised you, but you ain't got no type of etiquette, no type of manners. She on the boat like, ah! Like Will Smith. I don't know why I'm trying to blow y'all speakers out. I didn't have to do that. You right. But this is what she be yelling like Will Smith in the back. Ah! Now that's how you're supposed to drive. Why are you so loud? That's how you drive. Ah! Every time, it don't matter. You 5-star restaurant. Now that's how you're supposed to cook. Why are you yelling? You know, like every Will Smith movie where there's a scene in Men in Black. I have got to give me one of these. Bro, Bad Boys. Oh, that's how you're supposed to shoot, right? Every movie. Remember I Am Legend? My boy Will was driving in the car. He seen Fred the mannequin. He said, no! No! Fred! Say something, Fred! And start dumping on Fred. The mannequin ain't saying nothing in that I Am Legend. Tell me I'm lying. That man was driving with him and his dog, Dolo, and got spooked off that mannequin was in the thing. He thought it moved or something. No! Fred! Say something, Fred! It said, brrr. It aired Fred out. That's Claressa Shields. God dang screaming for no reason. I would be so embarrassed. Making all them noises when you eat, yelling. Act like you've been here before. Oh my God. This man said fangs. I'm not even going to read that. Bro, I told you we gonna cook. I'm just getting warmed up. Like a boxer, I'm getting warmed up. I'm in the back training, getting warmed up. Bro, I really do this. You need to get the likes up though. See, y'all be laughing at the jokes and stuff. Oh, he. That ego is something. And I look at the likes. I'm like, hold on. Where all them comments and the laugh emoji? Where you better laugh to them like button. God dang. Y'all be lazy. You could put he 90 characters, but you can't tap the like button. Okay. Y'all better he how up in that like button. What did Missy say? He how he. Y'all better he to that likes. Y'all gonna he and then the stream in. That was a good show, and y'all ain't paid no type of admission. No. So the girl cutting her nails with D'Angelo braids. Girl, it's only you. And in your way. Bro, she had just the Boondocks type braid, just straight back, the basic ones. Like Trey Songz when he first came out. D'Angelo. Girl, it's only you. Have it your way. And if you want, you can it. Bro, she done had the brown sugar. And dang. Mother, bro, the original D'Angelo. Boom, 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 boom. You're my lady. Boom, boom. you had them D'Angelo braids, and you call it people in the crowd bald headed. Okay. Almost everything Claressa says is like pertains to her more than anybody. I ain't jealous. I look great. Y'all jealous. She's the real one that's jealous. She be smacking like Big Shirley eating at Nipsey's on Martin. Wow. Lady is a classic. Rest in peace to my boy D'Angelo. Claressa be eating like the Last Supper. You know that painting? That's how she eat. There's people on death row that got their last meal that don't eat like her. They'll be like, before we administer this lethal injection, do you have any final meal requests? Yeah, I'll take a steak and some mashed potatoes. Right before they get that lethal injection or the electric chair. They don't even eat. This is the last meal they're going to eat on this planet, and they don't even eat like that. Claressa, she eat like Slimer from Ghostbusters on the Dead Homies. Remember Slimer? He would just eat anything and just make all them noises. Slimer from Ghostbusters. When there's something strange in the neighborhood, who you gonna call? Flint Water. I ain't afraid of no Flint. Bro, that's the Flint Water soundtrack. When there's something strange swimming in that water, who you gonna call? Flint Water. Bro, Flint gotta be so appalled. You not paying the taxes on your grandma house, granny in the hospice, you on vacation. It's looking ugly. And then you took this fugitive ad vacation while you got all this heat on you right here in America, like we gonna forget. Like we're Jason Bourne, Matt Damon, the Bourne Identity. We just gonna forget you put hands on Bumgarner. Forget that you left Granny in the hospice and ain't went over there. And you took this little fugitive trip with Papoose. Oh, but Pap, him upstairs. Pap, he did 12 albums. 12 albums. Bro, remember when Jay-Z was dissing Nas, right? Lima, Nas, she got Tyler Perry lace front braids. You violated. You violated with that Tyler Perry, though. Okay, when Jay-Z was dissing Nas, right? Remember, he did a whole breakdown of Nas's discography at the time, right? He was like, two of them ish was due. One was the other was Illmatic. That's a one hot album every 10-year average, and that's so lame. First of all, that was a dope verse, but it's not true. Nas' first and second album slap. So that's not, no, it's not true. But imagine Hove doing the math for Papoose, and the man dropped 12 duds in 1 year. Because Nas got dope albums. I've always been a Jay and a Nas fan, right? So when Jay was doing the math, like that's a one hot album every 10-year average, and that, right? Imagine doing that for Papoose. First of all, Jay would have to get online to even see what albums this man did, because nobody knows. Papoose albums like Bigfoot, and there's nobody really seen it. You might believe in them, you might believe it exists, but you ain't really just seen Bigfoot. Imagine him doing that with the 12 albums. You dropped 12 albums. You 0 for 12. That's you dropped 48 albums in 2 years. I could divide. Y'all know this is funny. Y'all, come on, bro. You dropped 53 albums in 1 year. I could divide. All 18 hours with double wood. Like, bro, you owe 53 or however many hours you got. Bro, how you owe 53 albums? And then Claressa, she's so delusional. She was like, man, I'm tired of these washed up rappers talking about Remy Ma. Well, ain't that the kettle calling the pot black? Who you even with? If Remy Ma is washed up, what is Papoose? Because last time I checked, Nipsey Hussle voice, she had a bigger hip hop career than Papoose did. Like people could, you go to TikTok right now. I look so good to be wearing this, unconceited. I got a reason. Like there's people on Instagram getting ready to go out, hit the club, or you know what I mean, get ready with me videos with that. Unconceited. I gotta read. There's nobody talking about on TikTok. Get ready with me. B is for boysenberry, a blueberry bottle, bottles of beat bop, beatbox, and Betty Boop. There's nobody talking about get ready with me with the alphabet slaughter. I know that. You know that, and I know that. There's nobody that ever did that. Get ready with me. P is for purple porpoise, a pimple pus, poop the scoop. Like, bro, nobody's like get ready with me and throwing that on the background track. Nobody. There's one hit wonders that get more spins than Papoose. Like, remember when they used to, on YouTube, they used to Rick roll? It'd be like, P. Diddy fights an alligator in front of Alicia Keys. You'd be like, what is this? And you click it, do. Never gonna give you up. Never gonna let you down. I never meant to hurt you. Bro, Rick Astley got more. I can think of at least a banger because that Rick Roll was actually a banger. Papoose don't have that. He don't have a Rick Roll song that. Bro, tell me Papoose got a Rick Astley. Never gonna give you up. Never gonna let you down. I never meant to hurt. Bro, so he don't have a Mark Morrison. Now I tried to tell you so. Yes, I did. By the time you broke my heart. And the part he was saying to Claressa, you lied to me. Oh, don't think you said that you ain't weave. Bro, Return of the Mac. We could go on all day. Somebody said Trinidad James got one. Fat. Go all of my. Bro, he ain't got even that. He don't got a, man, I tried to tell you so. Yes, I did. He don't got the, what's the white dude with the Jamaican from the 90s? Informer. I lick your mama. He don't got that. Lick your mom down. But you don't got that. You don't got an informer. You don't got, I put my hand up on your hip. When you did, we did. Bro, I play that more than I've ever played Papoose. That, I put my hand up on your hip. When you dip, I did, we did. That, bro, what? I could think of a bunch of people that, man, come on, bro. I know music. Y'all know I know my music. Bro, there's one hit wonders out here booming off of the one joint they ever did. Papoose don't even have that. And you talking about Remy washed up? All right. Bro, remember, in my project. Bro, he don't got in my project. He don't got skilo. I wish I was a little bit taller. I wish I was a baller. I wish I had a girl. If I did, I would call her. Wish I was 6'6" in a, like, bro, you don't have none of that. You don't have a skilo. You don't got a J-Lo, a skilo, a what? A J-O felony? I could give it to you, but what you gonna do with it? I could give it to you, but what? You don't got nothing like that. I still, when I'm in LA with it, like, bro, I bump all that. My boy Selly Sell from around my way, 707, you dig. It's going down tonight it. Bro, you don't got no Richie Rich. Do G's get to go to heaven? Cause I don't want to die. But if so, I like to know, do G's get, like, I know Richie Rich did songs with Pac. I know that. But that's a cheat code. I'm talking about Richie Rich had bangers, Dolo. Do G's get to go to heaven? Cause I don't want to die. But if so, I like to know, do G's get to go to heaven? Bro, he ain't got no Peter Guns. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom. The man ain't got a Tootsie Roll. Bro, that's what I'm saying. They're meant for each other. Delusional. Then Remy Ma was on Drink Champs, and she said, Papoose asked her top 5. She said it's ever changing. And she said he put himself in his own top 5. Bro, the narcissism of y'all. Papoose put himself in the top 5 rappers of all time. Huh? How can Papoose, and he can spit, he cool, you know what I mean? But how can you be top 5? You don't got no Aquemini. You ain't got no me and you. Yo mama and yo cousin too. And rolling on strip. Bro, you don't have no put that bud. Everybody move to the back of the bud. We the type of get strong in the club. You don't have the end slump, national, underground, thunderpound like Amelia Elephant. You ain't got no Andre 3K type to be in nobody top 5. Come on, bro. You had to, bro, just like Claressa, I'm the GOAT. Y'all gotta put yourselves in the conversation. Cause ain't nobody, bro, you're from New York. You are from New York. I can nonstop off the top of my head name 10 people that are more electrifying and impactful to hip hop just from New York than him. Okay, who want to chop? Jay-Z, 50 Cent, Nas, Styles P, Jadakiss, or you can say the Locks, DMX. We're already up to 6. LL Cool J, Rakim, Cool G Rap, Big Daddy Kane. That 10 KRS-One. Like, bro, what? Lloyd Banks, Fabulous. He don't get much slicker than Fab. I strap up with the Eagles and throw bullets just as quick as McNabb. Flicker the jab, quicker than Zad. And they chick that I stab complains she can feel it in the ab. It's a like it or not thing. They like how to watch bling. And I got calls like Michael has got ring. Bro, you did Fab. Oh my God, bro. I'm more than rap for my bucks. Keep 2 9s on me like Warren Sapp from the Bucks. Bro, what? That man said I'm more than rap for my bucks. Keep 2 9s on me like Warren Sapp from the Bucks. Mobb Deep. So that's Prodigy, Havoc, Lil Kim, the Foxy Brown. I'll be good. Straight out the gate, show. We rock hits to tell you how nasty you get. Bro, come on, bro. But y'all sleep on my boy Fab. It's getting hard to dodge the women, but I'm still pitching hard white balls faster than Roger Clemens. Y'all know the kid with that's as large as lemons. When it come to selling trees, I'm as large as Timberland. My lawyer got my charges slimming. He said the only way I'm going upstate if it's an pull out the garage like gremlins, a Nas retrimming system minute that I had a. J. Cole is not from New York. You don't know hip hop. He's from North Carolina. Nice try. Most Def, absolutely. Most Def got a clean freestyle. I stand at 5, I be, bro. Go watch that freestyle. Most Def was like, stand at 5, I be, women save, in a key, in the East, in the G. We like that energy. Take me back to, bro, he was killing. I know, bro, come on, bro. I know music. You are funny as heck making me LOL. Because I'm being truthful. The girl said that that Remy is washed up. She lean back. She was on that. Papoose ain't got no lean back. He lean back, he take that hat off. Then you gonna have a lean back. Yeah. Yeah, that's the lean back you had. Take that bucket cap off. You gonna have a lean back too, like Terror Squad. Only song he was known for was Touch It by Busta Rhymes, and his verse wasn't even memorable. Pure clownery. But that's Busta Rhymes. Oh, that's another New York person. Queen Latifah. I put all them over him. Bro, Camp Lo. I'll put Camp Lo over Papoose. This is it. What? Lucini pouring from the sky. Let's get lit, huh? Introducing Phantom of the Dark as I proceed with lyric. Bro, what? Camp Lo? Introducing. Like that, he just had his own, like, flow. Introducing Phantom of the Dark as I proceed with lyric. Like, what? Killer B, huh? Oh, Wu-Tang? Man, come on. Raekwon. The Chef. All right, we doing jukebox, so let's keep going. Kamal said he ain't never had a mysterious girl. Bro, he ain't had no mysterious girl. He ain't had no Spice Girl. So I tell you what I really, really want. I tell you what I want, what I really, really. I wanna from A to Z. You wanna get with me? You wanna. Bro, he ain't got that. Y'all talking about all these type of girls. He ain't got Spice Girls. Bro, I ain't gonna front. I was jamming. That Spice Girls was jamming back then when it came out. I was young, but we was from A to Z. You wanna get with me? You wanna. Bro, that was a banger. He ain't had none of them. Macarena, Ricky Martin. He ain't had none of that. That just moved the culture. If you wanna be my lover, taking lots of racing, that's the way it is. Bro, you ain't got that. You ain't got that Alanis Morissette. I'm lying, I'm broken. Yeah, it's not fair to ring my hair. Oh, the cross I bear that you getting me. Yo. Bro, you ain't got no you oughta know. Come on, stop playing with me. I know music. You ain't got no Alanis Morissette. Cause I got one hand in my pocket, the other's flicking a cigarette. Bro, you ain't got that. Pap a lyricist, he can't make. Banks is a lyricist. I'm so fly and the things I buy, bro. No. Fab is a lyricist. He got radio hits with Neo. Just throw it in the bag. Banks lyrical. He got Karma. I can't keep my eyes off you. I can tell why them other guys lost you. The guy's red than the flying saucer. That's why I can offer similarities with our character. Bro, my boy Banks is a. I got a new toy that'll burn a hater and put a red dot in his eye like the Terminator. You better warn him if that's your man. I'll throw it off the roof like Nutso in a butter ring. Like, bro, Banks is a lyrical rapper too, but he got hits. I told y'all need to stop playing with me, man. And you talking about Remy washed up. All right. She got a movie on Lifetime. Where's your movie? Somebody said JJ Fad. Okay, y'all try to violate that. JJ Fad. Oh, hold on. Delilah sent $10. I finally caught a live yay area. Man, the Bay love me. I love the Bay. It's got to be that way. Bro, yeah, you don't got no hits like the Bay Area. We got hits, right? Bro, the Bay Area, you don't got no Drew Down, Pimp of the Year. I know y'all don't know about this Bay Area slap. Bro, we got Bay Area rappers. They don't always get the respect, but they got gas. Give it up, and give it to me. A Big Mac, capitalized double DC in this song, so I'ma get sick with it. So give me drinking bomb and let me hit with it. Yeah, cause I'ma be the biggest Mac of the year. Doing around like this, yeah. when it comes to my ding dong, but bet I get mine when I sign on the dotted line. Bro, what? Papoose ain't got that where people just like rapping Forte and Drew Down. Give it up to me. A Big Mac, capital I, double JC in this zone. So I'ma get. You ain't got that, bro. You ain't got no Shock G. Humpty Dance. The Humpty Dance in your recipes to Shock. Dude. Like some say I look like MC Hammer on crack. I get stupid. DJ Quick, he from LA. Bro, you ain't got the Mac Dre, you ain't got Forte, you ain't got Mac Mall, you ain't got none of them type of joints. And Claressa delusional as she wanna be. Hey, can we get the likes up though? Yeah, anyway, but let's get back on Claressa. Bro, he don't even have like TQ. Remember TQ? Bye bye, baby. I ain't believe it. Now chop my the baby. Bro. Bro, y'all don't remember TQ? That was hard. Hold on. Bro, remember we were listening to songs we really didn't have no business listening to. Cause I was singing that with conviction. Like they popped my chick. It was about like the song was about how gangbangers done shot his girl. And he's like, bye bye, baby. I can't believe it. Didn't shot my other baby. I was singing that too. Like, like I had went through it. Like they didn't got my baby. I was feeling that. Bro, we used to sing all kinds of, all I want to do is a zoom, 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 and a boom, boom. Check, baby, 1, 2. Bro, we were singing all types of we wasn't supposed to be singing. Adina Howard. T-shirt and my panties on my t-shirt and my boom, 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 boom. Bro. Adina, she was the one back then. Remember that? I will be a freak until the day, until the dawn. Time of day. Bro, that was considered freaky back then. Like too hot for TV. Now they got OnlyFans. You want to see my butt? I'm gonna put my butt on the sink for $3.99 a month. Bro, what? The times didn't change. Adina was considered like almost like X-rated for saying, "Cause I will be a freak until the day, until the day." Now the OnlyFans girl, worse than that. You want to see me get railed for $8.99? I'm gonna put my butt on the sink. Yeah. Fuck yeah. Hell yeah. Bro, what? Yeah. You guys want it? Link in bio. You can get it. Bro, and then the OF girls, they be like inviting random. Who wants to link? You want to link with me? What the hell? You just link it with strangers? Y'all trifling, bro. Who wants to link? Hit my DMs for a link. Hit me on Telegram for a link. Sneaky link and linkity dink. Man, the times done changed, bro. That's all I'm gonna say. The times done changed, bro. Yeah, Adina said I'll be a freak until the day was X-rated, but they like, get this wet ass, that's that wop, that's that wop. Like now you can just outright be vulgar. Sexy Red talking about her booty itch and all. Like, yeah, come on. Take me to Pound Town cause my booty itch. Like, bro, I hate music now. BET Uncut used to be it though. Them big white girl. Remember they was like, they had some hits on that BET Uncut. I need a tip drill. Y'all don't remember that BET Uncut? I was bumping all that. Had my boy Busy Bone on there. Ain't nothing like money in a Ziploc bag. Smash for the cash. Y'all remember that? That was hard. Ain't nothing like money in a Ziploc bag. Music don't hit the same for sure. Especially Claressa's music. And every music video Rissa do, she be boxing in it. You don't even know how to do a music video. Everything you do is just like hardcore. You boxing in a movie, like you in a music video. You in a music video still boxing. Claressa, like, I'm not trying to be funny. Claressa don't know how to be a star, in my opinion. You in a music video with the gold medals. Nobody care about that in rap. Who care about that in rap? You rapping, but you got 2 gold medals. Like, bro, you don't care about that. North Carolina, come on and raise up. Remy Ma dropped a video with French Montana and Max B. Slow Rissa. You stupid. Y'all keep me laughing. Yeah, Remy got it going on right now. And here's the thing. This is what Claressa be doing. Claressa will try to bully people, and when it don't work, then revert to the victim. And then she's not getting sympathy, so she'll go back to the bully. Right? And then when the bully's still not working, she'll go back to the victim. It's like 1-6 cycle. Like it just cycles. Like, you know what I would do to you? I'll punch you in the face. And people are like, girl, that's not it. And she was like, man, I had a hard upbringing, 12 gold medals or whatever. You know what I mean? Like, no. Kamal says Claressa singing makes Shaq sound like Tupac. Nah, Shaq can actually spit pretty good, especially for an athlete. Bro, that's what Claressa do. And then here's the thing that tripped me out. She'll be like, when it don't go her way, she'll start saying, oh, it's because I'm dark skinned. I'm just a dark skinned girl from Flint. Cut it out. Don't do that. Cut it out. Cut that all the way out. Trying to constantly bring in race and color when what people are saying about you has nothing to do with that. And y'all should be offended by that because there are real life issues with race, like that Chud the Builder dude. There's real race relations that need looking at, you know what I mean? And she out here using that. And I don't like when people abuse something because it takes away from the real issues. You know what I mean? It takes away from the real issues when there's real life racism going on, right? But she's trying to deflect from her bad behavior and then throw it on, oh, you guys don't like me because I'm dark skinned with confidence. Guess what? Remy Ma's not what you would call light, right? And you hate on her, right? This is Geisha 305. She got a darker chocolate complexion. And guess what? You was sending your cronies trying to throw dirt on this young lady name. You see how this works? Her singing sounds like coyotes howling at the moon is crazy. Bro, do you guys see what I'm saying? That's crazy. You know you're crazy for that. This is Geisha 305, right? And you out here trying to send people to shame and spam and lie and conceive lies to try to take her down because she cooking you. So miss me with that. Oh, y'all sound stupid. Any of you quote stands sound stupid because they'd be like, oh, it's a black woman. You're trying to tear a black woman down. That's all she do is tear black women down. Bumgarner, Shadacia, Geisha, ex-friends, cousins, bloggers. What are you talking about? So let me get this straight. Claressa can run around like Freddy Krueger, Flint Krueger. She can run like Nightmare on Flint Street, Flint Krueger, and terrorize everybody. But when people stand their ground, make videos about you, Flint Krueger, you want to have compassion for Flint Krueger. So you don't care about all the what he did. You just care when it don't work for the bully. Like you literally, I already went over it. Flint Krueger and her ex-best friend were trying to, they were coaching, she was coaching the girl on what to say. She's like, you can add your own lies, put some more lies in that, but make sure you say these lies. In addition, you can ad lib and freak it a little bit how you want. Bro, who does this? Who does it? Who acts like this? Outside of Flint Krueger, Nightmare on Flint Street. Especially an $8 million celebrity or whatever she's claiming. You got time to respond to everybody, watch everybody's videos, call on the radio shows, pretending that you're not the person. You got time to harass bloggers, send your little hyenas at bloggers. You doing way too much. Bro, if you could watch the bloggers that are detailed like me, right? And all of what they're talking about, all the complaints, all the constructive criticism, and for you feel like, oh no, it's the blogger's fault. You might as well unsubscribe from me right now, because we don't got nothing in common. Nothing in common. You just want an excuse for this girl. But the only people defending her are the people that really don't know the story because they ain't been paying attention or whatever. Like some people are like, I don't understand how she's getting this much hate. You haven't been following the story then. Because it's not hate. Hate is like, no matter what you did, people weren't going to like you no matter what. She's not getting that. If she behaved in a different way, I'm pretty sure people would be rocking with her. You know what I mean?
I've been in Aruba for the last 4 or 5 days, but what I wanted to say was the video of my makeup, right? So the hotel that we are at is all inclusive. It comes with you can book a massage every day. You can book makeup. You can book hair. You can book eyelashes, eyebrows.
This girl won't shut up about this stupid makeup. Crazy. Like literally keep talking about that stupid makeup.
I've been in Aruba for the last 4 or 5 days, but what I wanted to say was the video of my makeup, right? So the hotel that we are at is all inclusive. It comes with you can book a massage every day. You can book makeup. You can book hair. You can book eyelashes, eyebrows, whatever you want to book. It's all inclusive. And so I never played. I trusted the guy from the hotel to do my makeup.
Bro, listen to how much she keeps stuttering as she's telling the story. I edited the stutters so you can hear it. She like, damn, right? Listen to, does it sound like a confident retelling of a story?
So I never played.
I never.
Eyelashes, eyebrows, whatever you want to book. It's all inclusive. And so I never played. I trusted the guy from the hotel to do my makeup. Like,
do my dear, you do not know me, but I know you very well, and that I cut, bro. She out here stuttering like Joe. Bro, she out here hitting that Joe. Come on, bro. This don't sound like somebody telling the truth. Look it up in psychology. When people lie, body language, shifty eyes, stuttering, She said, my dear, my dear, my dear, you do not know me, but I know you, and I caught you, and I caught you. Talk to me where you were late last night. You're ticking me off, ticking me off. Bro, she hit that Joe so quick. I can tell you're lying. That's what you're implying. Stutter, stutter. You lied to me. Bro, remember Mystical was chasing her down with the car? Watch yourself. My boy, bro, my boy Mystical was mad in the music video that his boy was getting cheated on, and he caught up to her in car, stutter, stutter, and he's like, lie, what you doing? That man said, respect my flow. Don't be lying when you talking to Mystical. Lie when you talking to Joe. Bro, that's how she sound. And respect my flow. Don't be lying when you talking to Mystical. Lie when you talking to Joe. Talk to me when you were late last night. Bro, all this over some dang makeup. Ticking me off.
I never played.
She said, never gonna give you up. Bro, this don't sound like a cohesive story.
Inclusive. And so, you can book massage every day. You can book makeup. You can book hair. You can book eyelash.
Anita, you gotta stop. Anitra. She said, I'm sorry, my ass. Bro, that Mystical threw me off. Hold on. Y'all can't be doing the Mystical up in here.
Right?
Stop.
So the hotel that we are at is all inclusive. It comes with you can book a massage every day. You can book makeup. You can book hair. You can book eyelashes, eyebrows, whatever you want to book. It's all inclusive.
You hear the pace of the story? It sounds like she's like such in a haste for us to believe this stupid story. No, it's all inclusive. I try to tell her. You know who she acting like? She acting like Tupac and Juice. Remember the scene where Pac caught his first body with old man Quillis? And then they took the mask off. They in the alley. Pac got the gun. Bishop got the gun. And they're like, what the was that? Why'd you kill him? Yeah, you had to kill him though. Right? And they were getting on Bishop's case. And he was like, he made a move. That's Claressa. You remember when Pac was frantic as Bishop because he got confronted because he didn't really need to pop that dude? Old man Quillis and Juice. And they're like, why'd you do that? And he was like, he made a move. And he's like, yeah, he ain't make no move. I was looking right at you. I'll hold on to the, cause I already got it, bro. She sound like like that. To me, that shows that you just want people to believe you so bad. You want people to believe this story. So you're like frantically, he made a move. You're like frantically telling people all over some makeup that you didn't need to show us to begin with.
And so, I never played. I trusted the guy from the hotel to do my makeup, like to really like stop. Like I don't want to ruin nobody's day. But what you do?
She hit that Lloyd. Stop. Wait a minute before you keep lying, bro. She said stop.
Makeup, like to really like stop.
Stop.
Like I don't want to ruin nobody's day. But what you do? But it's not really worth that. You know what I mean? Like it's not worth that.
So let me get this straight. It's not worth it to put a makeup guy who had your makeup going viral for all the wrong reasons. It was not worth it to put him on blast, but it was worth it to go to Netflix, go to a private VIP after party to some you really in Papoose weren't even really invited to, probably, right? Probably just showed up and they were like, all right, we'll comp you, right? And it cost Alicia Baumgartner, that was worth it. And then to eventually get banned for doing it, that was worth it. But this makeup guy, after he did it, it's a service. So if somebody get a bad haircut and they go on the internet like, man, this barber messed me up, don't go to H's barbershop. You see what I'm saying? And then now she's trying, because I believe she's a narcissist, right? I believe she's trying to convince people that she is the victim again. Always the victim.
And I didn't want to make, ruin nobody's day and make them feel bad. Like,
you didn't want to make some random guy in Aruba that you'll never see again. You didn't want to ruin his day, but you wanted to ruin Geisha 305's, not only her day, you wanted to ruin her life by saying she a bad mom, a bad grandma, doing coke. Bro, pack this girl up. It is over. Everything starts from now. Do you understand the contradictions and the hypocrisy? Some random man that you claim did your makeup and most people online didn't like it. You didn't even like it. You didn't want to ruin his day, but you and your ex best friend, who you're no longer cool with, leaked pictures of you or text messages from you, allegedly, conspiring against Geisha 305. So not only do you want to ruin her day, you want to ruin her image. You want people to think of her as a cokehead and a bad mom and a bad family member. But some random guy in Aruba who doesn't do makeup well, you cared about his feeling. Bumgardner, you wanted to embarrass her, have people calling her a duck and a coward and blah, blah, blah by slapping her. So you cared more about this random Arubian guy you'll never see again probably, but then your actual peers, you treat them bad. Amanda Serrano, shout out to Kamal Oz. Amanda Serrano had a fight, and you're like, of course she sold out, only 5,000 people. This girl is nasty. Shadacia Green, we don't even know if she can fight anymore. You didn't care. You're like, y'all MVP girls suck. I'm what it is. I'm on 100. Y'all on 10. You didn't care about their safety. You are a true narcissist, in my opinion. But then you're trying to. No one even asked for that makeup video. So to then do an explainer video, you just sound crazy. But then try to convince the people while you're stuttering that you had more consideration for some guy in Aruba who allegedly did your makeup, even though you said you had the video of it and you never released the video of it, right? You had more consideration to his feelings than anybody else's. All the bloggers are saying you're under their account or sending people to their account to harass him, right? If they make videos that you don't like their opinion on. So you don't care about nobody else but this guy who actually did a horrible job on your makeup, according to the pretty much the whole internet. You cared to spare his feelings. Bro, she full of it. Them shoes she had on reminds me of Dave Chappelle wearing platforms on Eddie Murphy couch. Why don't I stretch out is crazy. Kalima going crazy on y'all. These comments are out of control. Yeah, why? Where's the video? This is how you really corner narcissism. You just released the tape. Now you're not in Aruba. You can't you can't release, if it didn't happen, you won't be able to release the tape. You see what I'm saying? What are you going to go to DreamWorks, Pixar and have them CGI you and a makeup guy? It's cooked. That's why you'll see. I ain't even got to say nothing.
Enough of y'all who do that to me on here, do that enough to me for me to go around doing it to somebody else. So I'm not about to go around doing that to nobody else.
You see that? She made herself the victim again. Y'all do that to me. Y'all treat me bad. Feel sorry for me. Feel sorry for me. Feel sorry for me. But watch this.
So all I did was go upstairs and just wash the makeup off my face. And that was it. It wasn't no big thing. You know what I'm saying?
Bro, you can never be in a movie as far as I'm concerned. You know why? Because you are so vexed by people's opinion. As she's telling the story, you could tell she's reading the comments. You've gotten so unhinged, you can't even hide the behavior. Imagine somebody being on drugs, right? And they are so far gone with their addiction that they just coming out with white all on their nose coming out the bathroom. Do you under? That's an analogy for the record. I'm not saying she did that, right? But imagine, and again, it's an analogy. Imagine a person being so far gone, they're not even trying to hide that I'm a crackhead, right? I'm just so far gone. If I got the white on my nose, it's just what it is. Like Tyrone Bigum's lips looking like powdered donuts. God dang, Joe Rogan. Like you're not even trying to hide it. Look at her face. You could tell she's reading the comments and bothered by the comments because okay. This is why I don't really see Claressa being able to turn this around. You care too much what people think. You have two choices. You either learn to deal with the online perception and reaction and learn how to just live with that, or you got to turn off the comments. Right? Like, for example, I'm doing a whole live. I cannot control what you guys say. You could be like, oh, it's a booger in your nose. You're ugly. I can't control that. I understood the assignment from day one. And I am comfortable in my own masculinity, my own life, my own finances to get on here, show face, do my job, do my videos, do my reports, and not take in too much of what people say unless it's constructive criticism. You know what I mean? I can't control what people are saying. They could be like, oh, you suck. You know what I mean? But this girl cares way too much. So everything tracks. Your ex-best friend, like, oh, here's some text messages where she was plotting on people. This looks like a person who would plot on people when you are so worried about what people are saying about you during the live stream. Me, there's portions of it where, no disrespect to y'all, I'm not reading the comments. I got to get my own thoughts out. So I'm not even worried about the chat. But she's hawking the chat. Look at her eyes. The eyes never lie. As she's telling the story, look at her eyes. She's looking where her phone is positioned because she's reading the comments. She's more concerned because I believe she is a narcissist. She's so concerned with how people are receiving it. And if we're buying her lie, because I do believe it was a lie at this point, right? That she can't even focus on just simply telling the story. Like if I tell a story, I'm not going to be like that. If I do my Boxingego watch party for a fight, I'm actually watching the fight and then looking over at the comments. But my attention is mostly on the fight so I can commentate it. But look at her eyes.
Do that enough to me for me to go around doing it to somebody else. So I'm not about to go around doing that to nobody else. So all I did was go upstairs and just wash the makeup off my face. And that was it. It wasn't no big thing. You know what I'm saying? And then
look, she can't stop looking. She addicted to social media. Look, she looked away for a couple seconds. I guarantee you, watch. Who want to make a bet? I paused it. I don't have this video memorized for the record, but I paused it at a random spot. I guarantee you she gonna look back at the phone shortly after. Who wants to make that bet? She is consumed with social media. She is consumed with how and what people say about her. She is consumed with seeking attention. She is consumed with needing validation. But then where you go wrong is you try to overcompensate it and get in your boxing bag and tell yourself these affirmations that nobody believes, right? You're trying to boost yourself up and exude overconfidence when we could tell you're not confident by your actions. You know what I mean? Real confidence don't act like this. Like, for example, I'm confident as a streamer because I've done it so much and I prepare my whole life for these moments, right? Nothing anybody says in the comment, I'm not ready for. You see? This is why I believe Claressa only interviews with certain people, that Melissa Ford, Big Tigger. One, you notice none of these people know boxing. Breakfast Club. None of these people know boxing. None of these people follow boxing more than me. Put me in a room with Charlemagne and the Breakfast Club and Angela Yee and Big Tigger and Melissa Ford, and we'll go have a boxing decathlon. I will destroy them. I will cook them. And we can even bet money on it because I like money. That's why she goes to those type of people, because they don't even know enough about boxing to check you or question. Like Charlemagne does better when it's an interview and he's a bit more versed on the subject. Like he can do an interview talking about Jay-Z's freestyle. Cause like, okay, he's been around hip hop, you know, and you watched it, so you can opine about it. You don't know boxing for real. Big Ticket don't know boxing for real. I could tell they're reading cue cards. Justin LeBoy, they don't know boxing like I know boxing. And we could put that to the test for some money. I'll ask him how many times Sugar Ray Leonard fight Roberto Duran. Let's see if they can say it off the top of their head. Who's Brandon Figueroa's brother? Bro, I'll cook him. Y'all know that. Y'all know that. But watch.
Trying to think of what else is going on over here.
Look, I told you she's gonna look. I told you. She obsessed with these comments.
What else been going on?
And when she scrunched her face up, somebody probably said something that she don't like. That's why, like, this girl's gonna have wrinkles on her face because she be like doing these like intense expressions, and you're gonna have crow's feet and all types of stuff because you keep scrunching up your face every time. You are too bothered. You are entirely too bothered. Look, she's really struggling to read that, to get mad. Look, you see, like, you're not good as a live streamer, bro, because you're not witty and quick enough. At the very least, you're going to have to work harder to be good. You're stopping your whole stream to read. I can read and talk at the same time. I can walk and chew bubble gum at the same time. She like literally hasn't even said nothing because she's reading a comment because she knows they're probably flaming her and she getting mad. So when she did the Maserati Bud, she be like turning the comments off and stuff, or got to cover the phone. Like, it's just weird, bro. Look, she not even talking no more. All because they're probably saying like, "You're with a married man." They saying stuff she don't like. Look, she had to get a closer look. Huh? What are they saying about me? Feed me, Seymour. Bro, you see how she leaned in? She's like, I gotta make sure I see this. Girl, you just stressing yourself out for no reason, bro. Look. You can see it like the Incredible Hulk or something. You can see the transformation.
Like, look at her. The real, whatever her name is, good ass one time I did my makeup.
Bro, you're a celebrity. Out of all the people probably commenting, you're like, look at her. The real, whatever her name is. Man, come on. Bro, you got issues, dog.
Bitch, if I did my own makeup, I would have said I did it.
Boom. The mask just slipped just like that. So you went from saying, oh, I cared about this makeup guy who slaughtered my makeup. I cared about his feeling. The first person that left a comment you didn't like, you called her a B word. And scrunched your face up for 5 minutes before doing it to make sure it really like was seeping in.
Whatever her name is, good ass one time I did my makeup. Bitch, if I did my own makeup, I would have said I did it. Are you dumb?
Then you just stole Remy Ma's tagline, are you dumb? Bro, get her out of here. She getting packed up.
Bitch, if I did my own makeup, I would have said I did it. Are you dumb?
Mask fell off just like that.
That's what I'm saying.
This is what I'm talking about. That's how you know you're dealing with a narcissist, in my opinion. Because they can't, it's a character. And in my opinion, it's a character flaw. So they can't control, like, they're master manipulators. They don't care for real, but they're trying their best to portray that they're showing empathy, but they don't have it to show. So when they get incited or enraged, then the mask slips and they show you who they really are. Just like I ain't never had no problem with Claressa Shields. I still don't have a problem with Claressa Shields. I'm just doing my job. But as soon as she didn't like what I had to say, now all of a sudden I got burner accounts attacking my account, my integrity, saying I'm a bad this and a bad person, blah, blah, blah. You see how this works? This is how narcissism works, right? Everything's all good until they have a meltdown because they didn't like something. And then it's crash out. You literally just spent 5 minutes explaining your makeup and then trying to make us believe that, oh, I didn't want to ruin this guy's day. I just washed it off. It wasn't no big deal. It's okay. I don't do people like that. Like y'all do me. Again, trying to gain sympathy. Just like this girl, day or two before her trip to Aruba, she's like, oh my God, pray for my family. And then it came out her grandma's in hospice. Who says pray for my family and then hops on the flight to Aruba? Pray for my family while I'm on this Delta flight, the first thing smoking to Aruba. And then I'm posting videos at, like, literally, I haven't seen any other like mention of the pray for my family type of angle. Have you? Okay. If we're not dealing with a narcissist, answer that. Have you guys seen her put anything else about that outside of the pray for my family stuff? Like, since she put that, has she been like, man, fingers crossed for my grandma. I just went to visit her. Here's me in the hospital with her. Da, da, da. Have you seen anything? Have you guys seen any follow-up to that? Because what I've seen is pray for my family, and you did it right when you were getting heat. This was like right around the week of people were like petitioning to have your boxing license revoked. So I believe you're a narcissist, and you were trying to stop the bleeding and take the pressure off because of those petitions, the calls to have you banned, the Alicia Baumgartner situation, then the aftermath, getting banned from MVP, then the aftermath of that video you did where you called Alicia Baumgartner a 304, and then you got more backlash for that. People are saying they're investigating you. The Flint home situation with the $7,000 lien, right? You had all this stuff in the background, and then you dropped it, pray for my family, y'all. And then your cousin left a comment on the pray for my family thing talking about, what do you mean pray for my grandma? Only me and Colleen came to visit grandma, nobody else. And I've been trying to call you and you're nowhere to be found. What's up with that? But God got us. It's good. That's what he pretty much said. Claressa deleted the comment. If you go to that post, that comment is no longer there. But the internet's forever. People already screenshotted it, right? This is just wicked stuff. If the cousin wasn't lying, then why would you delete him? Like if Anitra said some valid stuff, like, oh, you have a great channel, why would I delete her comment? That don't make me look bad at her saying that I have a great channel. So I believe she's a narcissist, and in an attempt to take some of the pressure and the heat off you, you're like, pray for my family, y'all. Yeah, That'll do it. If they know that I have a sick family member, maybe they'll just leave me alone and excuse my bad behavior. But again, ever since that, I never even heard you mention the pray for my family, update your fans. I never seen no picture of you in the hospital with her, right? So what's the point of saying pray for my family and putting that out there publicly if you're not going to follow up with people on the prayer and let us know, did the prayer work? Is she good now? Is she cool? You know, what's the prognosis? So I can't support and believe what you're saying. You've been clipping your nails in the gym. You were drinking something that looked like a margarita and Aruba. You've been going off on fans. You were drinking yesterday. What's the follow up with the grandma and the pray for my family stuff? These are the questions y'all ain't asking. And then you got idiots talking about, oh, I don't understand why bloggers keep talking about her. Why do y'all hate Claressa so much? It's not a matter of hate. People don't hate. They're just calling out bad behavior.
And like the retardedness of people that be on here and be saying stuff, it really blows my mind.
She's using politically incorrect words, the retardedness, all because someone said you did your own makeup. You called her a B. You called her stupid. You're using politically incorrect terminology, the retardedness of y'all, and blah, blah, blah. The mask is slipping. This girl is spiraling.
What else been going on? Like, look at her. The real, whatever her name is, good ass one time I did my makeup. Bitch, if I did my own makeup, I would have said I did it. Are you dumb? That's what I'm saying. Like, the retardedness of people that be on here and be saying stuff, it really blows my mind. It really does. Like, why would I be like, oh, wow, like, make it make sense. The makeup didn't even have the right shade. The shit wasn't even filled in the fucking equally. I have a video of the guy doing my makeup, you dummy.
See? It's like dealing with a little kid. I got a video of the guy doing my makeup, you dummy. Why they got to be all that? Because they don't think somebody did your makeup. They got to be dummy and all that. And how come the easiest thing you could have did instead of lashing out on them is just post the video of the guy? Has Claressa posted the video of the guy doing the makeup? Yes or no? Has Claressa posted a video as of me recording this video of the makeup guy? She just said, I got a video of the guy doing it, you dummy.
Shade. The shit wasn't even filled in the fucking equally. I have a video of the guy doing my makeup, you dummy.
Has she posted the video? Because normally you live stream all that type of stuff. When you were getting your hair played with and your makeup for Suki Bond, you did a live or whatever. It was already posted. So why didn't you post this video? And then after people start challenging you, how come you still haven't posted? Like, if y'all were like, oh, Ego don't have his driver's license. He don't have a valid California driver's license. Go to my wallet, pull the ID out. Now shut up. Done. So why won't Claressa do that? Show us this alleged video of the guy doing your makeup, and then that was the end result, what you put on social media. How hard is that? That's why I believe she's a narcissist, because she's not, she want to name, and like, why, who gets that offended if they know what the person is saying is not true? But a narcissist would, because they're getting put on blast and they don't like that. Man, they found out my lie. Let me insult them. They found out my lie. Let me try to make them look dumb. This is like Narcissist behavior 101 as far as I'm concerned. And anybody who addresses it, you try to blame them like we the problem. But she called fans a B. Fans have said she went in their inbox. Geisha situation you're plotting on.
Girl. Okay. Okay. I think people need to understand that I have loved myself before hair and makeup and lipstick and lip gloss. I've always loved my natural self. So don't ever think that this is one of those things where, oh, she doesn't like her face. Like, for me to be a bitch that get punched in the face, I look pretty damn good.
What woman does this? Bro, what woman keeps telling the public how good they look? How do you feel like this makes you look better by keep throwing that up? J-Lo, Halle Berry, Kardashians, do any of them do this? And they might have high self-esteem, but do they just get on live to tell you that they look good? And then, like, the girl's a bird brain, bro. Listen to the dialect. Listen to the words. She said, I look good. I'm beautiful. Da, 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 da. And then she said to be a chick. She said a B word. But to be that get punched in the face, I'd say I look pretty good. Why would you even put that? The fact that you get punched on the face, why is that even a part of it? So again, she wants to come across as not conceited, but full of confidence, but she's not. She puts way too much energy on how people look. And ain't nobody feel like they look amazing and then puts their job into the conversation of them looking amazing. Do you see what I'm saying? She literally said to be a B that get punched in the face, all things considered, I look pretty good. Listen.
Makeup and lipstick and lip gloss. I've always loved my natural self. So don't ever think that this is one of those things where, oh, she doesn't like her face. Like, for me to be a bitch that get punched in the face, I look pretty damn good.
Real confidence ain't doing that, bro. Like, that's like me saying, oh, for me to be on YouTube staying up late making these videos, I'll say I look pretty good. Like, what person says that? To be a B that get punched in the face, all things considered, I look pretty good. That don't sound confident to me. Because what is your job? Either you look good or you don't. What is your job got to do with it? The girl put too much energy into how people look. You're not confident, bro. And then all you quote stands look stupid because again, you with someone reckless playing with a firecracker, you gonna get caught in the crosshair when it all blow up. When it all blow up, you gonna be caught in that crossfire. Talking about, oh man, why y'all so mean to the quote and all that? No, the girl act how she want to act, won't change her behavior. Go ahead and get it. Get what you need to get. Y'all trying to have fake sympathy, right? But here's what's going on. I want y'all to see this. So, let me. I'm gonna have to switch this around probably. Well, that's good enough. We'll leave it like that. Okay. According to Claressa's ex-friend, right? This is supposed to be Claressa, right? She leaked a bunch of messages that she had back and forth with Claressa, right? According to the ex-best friend, Claressa sent her this photo of Remy Ma, right? And it's an older photo of Remy Ma, right? But according to the ex-best friend, she's basically saying that this was sent to try to embarrass Remy Ma. So she took what she felt to be the most unflattering photo of Remy Ma and picked an old photo and was basically like, yeah, use this one, post this one on all your platforms, because she felt this was the one that, in her opinion, Remy Ma didn't look stunning or whatever. What person does this, bro? Real question. Who's out here doing that, bro? Make sure you post this picture of Remy Ma, and then you try to pick what you think. That, first of all, Remy Ma don't even look crazy in that photo. You're taking a photo from like probably 2005 or 2007 where the style was different. That's like somebody showing an old photo of me and I had baggy clothes on. That was the style back then. You know what I mean? Girls had them bangs like that. I remember. I lived it. You know what I mean? So the photo for real is not even really like an embarrassment. It's not really like an embarrassing photo for real. But you're so petty, you thought you cooked. You thought like, yeah, this will shame her. Look how she looks. She got the dye front and a different color. And, you know, it's not necessarily an indication of how she looks right in current day. So post this picture all on your website to make her look bad, right? This is how fake it gets. I'm trying to tell y'all. Y'all don't want to believe me. You think that people are just picking on and like, oh, this just doesn't make sense. Why are you guys saying that? And why are you guys doing? No, bro. This girl is foul. You gonna post a picture of Remy Ma thinking that she looked bad or embarrassing. The nerve of you. The nerve of you. This don't even look bad. So it really ain't even mission accomplished. And the nerve of you to think that this is shaming Remy Ma to have someone post a photo that's readily available on Google Images, and you thought that this was going to make her look bad. The nerve of you. You got pictures out here like this. What are we talking about? Right? So y'all thought that Remy, this is a shameful picture of Remy, but then when 50 Cent posted this picture, you got mad. Fake. Narcissists are fake. You got mad. Like, this is you getting a gold medal. This is the photo you took. You came out the house looking like that. You won the gold medal looking like that. You had the Blackula Widow's peak, right? The nerve of you to really feel that you were shaming Remy Ma by having your cronies and your minions do your biddings, when there's so many pictures of you online that people post and you get mad, right? You get mad when people post about you. How's this work? How's this work? Huh, Rissa? Hold on, let me move this for y'all. How does it work where you can post what you believe to be unflattering pictures of people, right? But you out here looking like Teen Wolf. Huh, Rissa? So you could be out here with the Teen Wolf jacket, biting the beer can sideways. Hold on. Y'all done got me started. Now y'all done got me started. So you thought that was going to embarrass Remy Ma, right? Hold on. But you done popped up with the Teen Wolf Letterman in that hair down to your chin, looking like that. I just don't get it. So this is terrible, but Teen Wolf jacket over here. Okay. And then you get mad at people when they say you're a nasty person. You see what I'm saying? I'm proving to you the fakeness. I want you to see how fake this stuff really is. Ego, you're bad. How am I bad? I'm bad because Michael Jackson bad. Speaking of Michael, if I'm bad, then y'all got to explain to me why she out here with the Thriller jacket. She out here with the Thriller jacket. Huh? But I'm bad. But she out here like, Mike, go away. Bro, she had the Thriller look. But I'm bad. Okay. Y'all be capping. Bro, remember he was like, go away. She out here with a Thriller jacket when Mike was turning into the werewolf. But I'm bad. Hold on. Let's type Mike werewolf. Yeah. I'm bad though. Okay. They got the same jacket on though. Okay. I get it. Go away. Go away. Don't. Don't. Cause this is Dilla. The girl can never dare try. Ooh. Bro, I know y'all seen the new Michael, bro. They had the same jacket. Like Michael Jackson jackets with all them zippers. But we supposed to be like, oh, look at Remy Ma. Oh my God, she had bangs. You had no bangs and the Thriller Letterman on. Go away. I know somebody didn't say silver bullet. Somebody said silver bullet in the. Bro, that's my movie with Corey Haim. Somebody said silver bullet. Yeah, I'm just saying, how does that work where you can post a picture of Remy and we supposed to laugh, but then you put up to Olympics and stuff. Go away. You be pulling up to the spot like that. But let's talk about Remy. Let's look at some more Claressa pictures, shall we? Since you want to post pictures of people. We got to look at some more. Hold on. We gotta see, like, now since you brought it up, we gotta look at everybody. We can look at Remy too. We gonna keep this fair. See, she like, man, y'all know I look good. You at the media day looking like Aunt Jemima, Miss Buttersworth. Like, you literally pulled, like, this is just not superstar behavior. You pulled up with that Sway in the Morning head wrap on at your media day. Out here with the big worm headscarf on. You playing with my money, Smokey. Playing with my money is like playing with my like big worm head in the cabinet. It's principality, Smokey. Man, 20, 40, 60, 80, 120, 160. Man, that's $100, Smokey. That's $100, Smokey. If you don't have my money, I'm you and him. Bro, you out here dressed like Miss Cleo. Call now for your free read on. The cards never lie. Bro, you out here Miss Cleo'd out. We got something to say about Remy Ma. But you out here looking like Miss Cleo. Call 555 for your free read on. Come on, bro. And got the nerve to be like, hey, Nigeria. Bro, out here looking like Antoine Fisher. Okay, bro. I don't even know what this is. Like, I don't know. I ain't gonna say nothing, bro. Whatever. I thought that was Patti LaBelle. I ain't gonna hold you. I thought that was Patty Pie. I didn't know who that was at first. I thought that was Patty Pie. I ain't gonna fret. I didn't even know that was you. I didn't know who that was. They're homies. Let's keep going. Oh, but Remy. Like, no, it don't work like that, bro. Out here like Milli Vanilli. Blame it on the rain. Girl, you know it's true. Ooh, ooh, ooh. I love you. Bro, you don't take that Milli Vanilli braids up out your hair. And your song, you really are Milli Vanilli, because I said I wrote this song for you. You weren't even singing on that. I heard somebody else verse and voice more prominent than yours. You really are 2026 Milli Vanilli. Let's keep going. We need to see all your pictures, Rissa. I mean, what? She want to say, I try to say goodbye and I choke. I try to walk away and I stumble. Yeah, it's clear. Yeah, it's clear. Bro, she want to sing Macy Gray so bad. God dang. I try to walk away and I stumble. Yes, it's clear. Remember in Training Day, Macy Gray was like, I want to see a warrant. They gonna shoot your auntie in the face. Try to walk away and I stumble. This is supposed to be her like Clark Kent look. What is this? She look like a different person in each picture. This is like Tom Cruise, Mission Impossible. How you have so many disguises? Bro, you look like a different girl in each picture. Huh? What are you even doing right now, bro? You know, master of disguise. Look at somebody said James Brown. Y'all gotta stop, bro. We gonna look at all your pictures, Rissa. How do you look different? What is this? Man, if you don't take this Harriet Tubman, Sojourner Truth looking at, I was a teacher to the promised land. We also be free. Bro, you done put the Harriet Tubman headband on. Like, how you do a photo shoot with the Harriet Tubman on, though? Like, we going to see your boxing or Underground Railroad. God dang. We should all be free. Looking like, I had to fight all my life. Pimple butterfly looking at that. I don't even know what to say to this. I was like, what is even happened? Like, what happened? That's when that guy knocked you down, huh? You had to pull that butter knife on him. What even happened here to be even? I wouldn't even post this, bro. Yeah. So anyway, to be honest, how do you go to your friend and tell them to try to clown on Remy Ma for having this picture? It's like, this is not even a horrible picture for real. You know what I mean? So it's just like, this is like a sickness, in my opinion, that somebody would like feel like they're one-upping somebody by posting that. This is a recent picture of you. You know what I mean? And like, why does she make everything about looks? Like, who cares how people look? I don't believe in like shaming people. Looks are subjective. But all I'm saying is, don't be surprised when you invite people to critique how you look. This is all this is, a transformative critique of how you look, because you're trying to smear campaign Remy Ma. But look at your hair. You know what I mean? People are going to look at that and be like, yo, ego, what's up with that? Why don't you do this for the movie you did, The Fire Inside? This looked like the cover picture of that. You should have put, this would have been a good movie poster, The Fire Inside, or whatever your movie was called. Use this. But you get mad when people use old pictures of you. Use this just for me. Use this picture for The Fire Inside. And here's the thing, speaking of The Fire Inside, how come The Fire Inside movie, I guarantee you, why you ain't show that you do 40 burner accounts harassing everybody? Did you put that in the movie? I ain't watched it. But if y'all watched it, y'all let me know. Did she put this just for me in The Fire Inside? Just for me. Did she put this mahogany picture up in there? Did she put the, hey, Nigeria, you should call Geisha a crackhead and tell her the kids hate her? Is that in the movie? Put that in the movie. If you want it to be a real biopic, because this is who you are. Put all that in the movie. You want to hide portions out the movie. Nah, put the real movie out. You know what I mean? That's what I'm saying. I can't rock with fake. I can't rock when things are fake. Do the real fire inside. The real fire inside is your jealousy. You jealous of all these girls. Layla Ali, Alicia Bumgarner. That's the real fire inside. Ain't nobody care about the other part, the movie part you talking about. The jealousy is the fire that's burning inside of you. And then anybody with a brain can see you try to overcompensate. All these areas. Somebody said the liar inside. Yeah, everything inside. The jealousy inside, the liar inside, Papoose inside. Like, it's crazy how people can have so much to say about everybody else, but then they don't want to say nothing about their situation. You know what I mean? Everybody else's situation is up for grabs. Like you can try to clown Remy Ma, right? You could try to put smear campaigns on Geisha 305. You could try to send burners to my account. And then as soon as somebody say something about you, it's like, oh, y'all hating on that little girl from Flint because I'm dark skinned and I'm black. But so you have the right to critique everybody, talk bad about everybody, say whatever you want, no accountability. This girl dodges accountability like nobody's business. You know what I mean? Like nobody's business. And then when the heat is pointed in her direction, she turns victim. Everybody sees it. She turns victim. Then all of a sudden, after you chastise people, you try to send people at me, send people at other bloggers, send people at Geisha 305, send people to post old pictures of Remy. But then as soon as someone posts an old picture of you and your boyfriend, that Vlad TV made you look horrible. Papoose was like, man, 50, he a character. He a real character. He gonna post that picture of Claressa. She didn't have no makeup on. But that's your girl. That's your world. So who cares if you have makeup on? That's your girl. That's what you with. He could post whatever picture he want. So you could post what you think is an unflattering picture of Remy Ma, right? But people can't post available pictures about you from Google. We're not going into your sacred family photo albums, right? So Claressa, I think she's really a narcissist. She has a lot of insecurities that she tries to overcompensate with, and it just comes through. Like, when you talk to Claressa, hold on, we got to get the lights up. I'm about to cook. Let me cook. Let me cook. I'm about to cook. Oh my God, y'all, I'm about to cook this. Please get my lights up. Let's work. I'm here. I told you, I got work. I got work for y'all today. I think she's a narcissist. I think she's jealous-hearted. I think she's a mean-spirited, mean girl, right? All of these things. And virtually everything she says about other people is really applicable to her. Oh, y'all are jealous. Jealous of what? We're jealous, but you're the one that make burner accounts to harass people and then like stalk their life and see what they're doing. And you're worried about what Layla Lee's wearing or saying. And you're calling her Miss Oh So Pretty Layla. You're saying, oh, Alicia Baumgartner says she so-called cute and I'm so-called ugly. We could tell by how you talk, you're insecure because ain't no woman feel womanly. And that's also a problem with your man, because if a man is doing his job, he gonna make the girl feel secure. So we could tell, everybody sees it but you. We could tell your man don't make you feel pretty, because ain't no reason to crash out if your man make you feel secure. If your man is a rock, he's a stoic, he can't be moved, and he's building you up, there will be no way you would be acting like this. That is my honest opinion. If your man, listen, I'm going to say it again. If your man was making you feel secure, there would be no reason for you to be acting like this. If you really felt loved. And notice when Claressa Shields speaks, right? Notice she never, ever explains in detail. She'll say people are lying on me, but then you say, what'd they lie about? Crickets. Don't worry about it. Y'all just lying, right? She be like, y'all just lying on me. What do we lie about? Right? Oh, don't worry about that. They're all lies. Be specific. Nah, I don't want to be specific, but they're lies. Believe you me, they're all lies. I don't want to tell you what they are, but I know that they're lies. Right? What did people lie about? They say they believe you're jealous. Look at your behavior. They say Pap is married. There's no divorce decree. I put out the video that Papoose got a tattoo of Remy on his arm. He got the Remy arm. Where's the lie? He got the Remy arm. I said he got the Remy. Bro, the man arm look like this. Y'all see that? Bro. Can y'all see that? This is Papoose's arm. He got a whole bottle on his... Y'all can see that. Bro, this Papoose. His whole arm... I'm gonna have me some fun. Bro. Oh, y'all lying about Pap. Bro, his arm. This what his arm look like. Tell Pap to do like this. Oh, there's a whole bottle on his... Bro. That man... That man clapping. he try to hit something. We got the he got the Remy arm while he hitting. Where I'm gonna do the whole stream with the Remy arm. Hold on. Bro, talk about he oh, it's a lot, bro. His arm like this. He right here with the bro. The man got the power arm. Ressa, what did we lie about? The ninja taking pictures like this with a whole bottle. And he let it be, bro. There's poses where there's no reason to be showing the Remy arm, and he's showing. Bro, he's sending her signals, and he in Aruba sending like smoke signals. You know how Batman, when Gotham when Gotham needs Batman, they put the bat signal in the sky. Bro, he's sending distress signals, SOS. There's no reason for a man to pose like this, like he giving blood, like he had a lab giving blood. You're with Claressa, and you keep showing us that that Remy arm. Y'all better stop. He on a hike with Claressa. You see over there? Yeah, right over there. Yeah, right over there. Yeah. Remy. He keeps showing us the Remy arm. Got a whole bottle on his... Bro, that man got a whole bottle. He got a whole bottle scratching his head. With a... Yeah. I didn't think I'd be with Ressa this long, though, for real. Look like he giving blood. His arm always extended out like that. I'm gonna do the whole stream Remy armed. I got the Remy arm now, Pap. The ninja got a whole bottle on his shit. Look. You got a whole bottle. You say we lying. All right. Like the girl. And then after I call it out, after I call you out because yo ninja that you say we're lying about, the bloggers are lying, they're jealous and broke, right? Now after I call you out, Papoose in the pictures like this, arm gone. Bro, Pap got the nub now. So I'm a liar But after I call you out, Papoose in every picture like this. It's just a chicken wing dangling. He the one-armed man from The Fugitive now. Papoose, grab on to me strong. Papoose in the picture, his arm all cut off. So, let me get this straight. Remy Arm, and then Ego call it out. And then now all of a sudden, every picture, Papoose is like... Papoose in every picture like this. Shoulder lean, shoulder lean. He a one-armed bandit now. You better stop. Talking about the bloggers lying on me. Now he got the yin yang. They say nah, one more time, low, get low, bro. He got the yin yang arm. He had a Remy arm. Now he got a. Why the dude have a towel trying to cover it? Like we couldn't see that yin yang. They say nah. Hey, little mama, let me whisper. And then the towel slip. Oh, he trying to cover it. Hey, little mama, let me whisper in your ear. Boom, 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 boom. Let me tell you a little something that you like this here. Wait till you go to Flint. Wait till you go to Flint. Wait till you go to Flint remix. Papoose, he got the yin yang arm now. Ever since I made that video. Now he only got one. Now he only got one arm in the video. So what did I lie on? You lied. You know, Photoshop the man arm off. You like ChatGPT. How do you remove the arm? You got armless prompts that you plugging into ChatGPT. Make mine look like an amputee, ChatGPT, because they talking about me. Talking about I'm lying. Girl, stop. The man, hold on. I gotta put the Remy. I get power with the Remy arm. I gotta put that rim arm back. Bro, hold on. Yeah, let me put the rim arm back. I like streaming with that rim arm. Yeah. Put me a bottle on. Yeah. There's power in that Remy arm. This ninja keep doing to show us he got that Remy arm still. He curling with one arm. Like you ain't gonna try to lift on the other side, make it even. He just curling one bicep just to show off that Remy arm. That's a distress signal. He's sending Remy a SOS. I want to come back on the couch, Remy. Please, Remy, please. This girl putting on her own makeup. I took you for granted. Please let me sleep on the couch. I even got your arm. I still got the arm. I still got it intact. I wouldn't touch it. Even though I was with that girl in Flint, I'm not touching that arm. She wanted me to sandblast it away. I told her, you better crop that. You better crop it out. Because I'm not sandblasting this arm. I will never get it lasered off. So please, baby, let me back on the couch. I don't care what happened between you and Easy the Black Captain. I still got the Remy arm. The Remy arm. Bro, he think he a superhero with that Remy bottle. With the Remy arm. And then the ninja always gonna try to remind you of the good times. Remember back in the day on Love and Hip Hop when we was horseback riding? I went horseback riding with Flint water and it ain't hit the same. So please let me back on the couch. I'll give up gambling. I'll give up gambling if you let me back on the couch. Bro, the man doing anything to get back with Remy. That's why he ain't take that Remy arm off. That man go to pee with he only used the Remy arm to pee. Bro, you talking about we jealous. We Jealous, Yo Ninja he don't even have her name. He has her whole face. So when he smacked that all on anytime he do anything romantic, that Remy Arm in the mix. So what exactly are we jealous of? He's like, yeah, who's your daddy? And he smack it with the Remy Arm. So it's like, Remy, you're always gonna be in her shadow until that man get amputated. No matter what you do, you hug him, he gonna hug you with the Remy Arm. You get intimate, you getting smacked with the Remy Arm. Y'all box, shadow box, he got the like, no matter what you do, Remy is still there. You can't run from Rem. No matter where you go. 1, 2, Remy's coming for you. 3, 4, better lock your door. Bro, no matter what you do, that Remy Arm is gonna be there. So no divorce. Remy armed out. The whole bottle. Like, he could have put a little shot glass or something. That man put the whole Remy bottle. He put the whole Remy bottle on his. And you saying we jealous of that. All the females is jealous. Bro, get this girl out of here. Please do. She done worked it up in her mind that everybody is jealous of her relationship. Like, this has literally got to be one of your earliest relationships, right? You think the only thing is we're jealous. So what are we jealous of? 12 albums in a year that went nowhere. The Remy Arm, like what? Like, come on, bro. Like, what does your relationship hold? Getting clowned on social media every day, and then you talking about I'm sick of these washed up rappers. Who's doing better, Remy or Papoose? Let's be real. Who's doing better career wise, Remy or Papoose? Papoose looked like he was in the closet talking about, yeah, Knicks, I've been waiting my whole lifetime for this. Remy was at the game. She was at the finals or whatever, the playoffs with Fat Joe. So who's doing better in their career since the split? Remy got a network. So Remy got a network. She looked good. She got a Lifetime movie. I don't even know how many households Lifetime is in. What is Papoose got popping? When's his new album? Where's his network? Y'all passing around what looks like the same Win chain. That's a good name for it. Win. When can I have it? Because y'all sharing a chain. That's a good name for y'all jewelry. Win. Because Papoose got to share it with you. Like, man, you had it Monday through Thursday. Let me get Friday and the weekend. Yeah. So, yeah, that's why they call it Win. When can I get that chain? Man, I'm about to go out there. I want to go on a little stroll. I was wondering if I could wear this chain. Like, you Debo and Red sharing the chain. Man, it's basically like both ours. We just keep it at the Guo house. Man, when Records gave me that chain. Girl, you better stop. You guys sharing chains. Your friend said you paid for the whole trip. This ain't the flex you think it is. There's pictures of you in Aruba in front of a casino. Where does it end, Rissa? The man, everyone know he got the rim arm. You trying to cut the arm off like we gonna forget. This girl really thinks we finna forget. Like, maybe if I go to Aruba for a couple of days, they'll forget about me bum rushing Bumgardner. Yeah. Maybe this Aruba trip will make people forget how nasty I've been. Yeah. It don't work like that. So don't ever call Remy washed up. She's going to be in a movie. Papoose, what was his movie? Meals on Wheels on Tubi? Really? Meals on Wheels. Your man did 2 disses to 50 Cent, and 50 ain't even replied to it. I feel like if I diss 50 Cent, I got a better chance of him responding to me. Papoose dissed him twice, did a music video, and Claressa promotion. She was like listening to the diss and trying to break it down, and then going on radio shows like, man, Pap upstairs. 50 need to respond. 50 ain't like, 50 like, stop. 50 ain't even bat an eyelash. You know that 50 meme where he in the white whip and he look and he's like, and drive off? That's what he did to Papoose. Hey, something special. Hey, Pap, nigga. think I will respond to that, nigga? Bro, it's just like that meme where 50 look over and laughs and it just peel off. After that's what he did after the Papoose disses. So, how you have a household of rappers and can't sell 2 albums between the two of y'all? Make that make sense. Once again, you're a rapper and a singer. Hardcore rapper, but he's glossy, right? You're a rapper and a singer. Papoose is a rapper. Yet, between the two of y'all can't sell 1 record, 2 records. Like, there's 2 musicians in the house. That's like Vanity. Tonight, living in a fantasy. Whole new nasty world. Boom, boom, boom. Boom. Doom, doom, doom. When she was dating Prince. Do me, baby, like you never done before. Give it to me. If Prince, when he was dating Apollonia and Vanity, right? Do you think they'd be able to sell some albums when they were dating? Do me, baby. If I was your, would you let me trust you? And help me pick up your glow before I go out. Not that you help me. Bro, ain't no other. Bow Wow and Sierra sold some records together. Jay-Z and Beyonce. How come if Pap love you so much, he ain't gave you the baby you wanted? He told everybody on Vlad he ain't give you the ring. Oh, absolutely not. Absolutely. I might have gave her a couple gifts here and there, but absolutely not. No ring. Nah, But then was talking about, oh, I'll be decked out. Okay, deck her out. And get a tattoo of her like you got the Remy Arm. Right? Bro, so Rissa don't see it. I'm going to make it clear for you. The man don't have you tatted, but got his wife tatted. You have a tattoo of him on your persons, right? You do music, he do music, but y'all haven't done no song together. But he got songs with Remy. So he had a whole TV show with Remy. And I don't know if he wanted to move in with you or whatever, but you had maybe an opportunity with Zeus Network. For some reason that didn't happen. So Pap got a tattoo of his ex, Remy, but not you. And you tatted him on your body, right? He had a show, but y'all don't got a show for whatever reason, right? He did songs with Remy, but he ain't done no song with you, and you're a rapper, right? He went horseback riding with Remy, and he looked like he was having fun. With you, he just looked like get out, like he just there. Right? So what are we talking about? And you're like, oh, Remy jealous. She jealous of a girl who clipping her nails in a public place. Remy Ma birthday party looked more lit than your birthdays. Remy Ma birthday party looked more lit. She had a cake. The place she was at looked nice. You and Papoose have a birthday celebration. It looked like you was in the Carter with Nino Brown and them. With G Money. Scotty, I don't want to die, Scotty. It looked like you was in the Carter. I don't know where you was at, but it didn't look like that. It looked like you was in one of the Carter buildings. So you got to make it make sense. You was in the am I my brother's keeper? Yes, I am. You was in the Carter for your birthday, but Remy got a movie. Papoose got meal deals on wheels. Huh? And then Claressa be like, y'all jealous. Why y'all so you're not the richest person. So nobody's saying nothing about people that make more money than you. So that whole miss me with that, oh, you just jealous because I got $8 million. Because guess what? Eddie Murphy got more money than you. Look at it. Look at Eddie Murphy's house. Look it up. He just did a doc on Netflix. Look at this man's house. Your house don't look like that. I could pull it up. Eddie's house look crazy. Hold on, I'll pull it up. So people aren't saying this to Eddie Murphy. I'm typing with the Remy Arm. It's making my typing skills faster and very aerodynamic. Bro, I'm gonna do everything with that Remy Arm. I'm typing faster. Bro, I feel like Spider-Man after he got bit. There's power in this Remy Arm. You feel that? Look. Bro, this Remy Arm is giving me mad power. Hold on. I should have put look. I should have did the Remy Arm sooner. I don't know why it's making me strong. I feel like Iron Man or something. Bro, this is changing me. There's power in that Remy Arm, man. I'm trying to tell y'all. Okay, so this girl like, oh, everyone's jealous of me. Look at Eddie Murphy's house, though. Like, what are we talking about, bro? This is Eddie Murphy's crib. Your crib don't look like that. So, tell me Claressa's crib look like this. And Papoose like, oh, she has her residences and I got my residences, but y'all residences put together ain't looking like Eddie crib. Look at how small he look in his own crib. You see how big the ceilings are? Come on, bro. We talking about levels. We talking about levels. We talking about different levels to this. Man, crib looking crazy. So yeah, miss me with, oh, y'all jealous because we're in a relationship. Ain't Taylor Swift in a relationship with Kelsey? They make more money than y'all too. So like nobody's jealous of that. Everyone's just jealous of you. Come on, bro. Oh, you're jealous because we making money. They didn't stop making like bills because they made you. And people don't even really believe your money for real. They don't believe you being real with your finances. I really feel this would probably be the worst time that we've seen in a while for a fighter to announce a fight. It really would be a bad time. It would truly be bad. So yeah, the girl, she just all over the place trying to make people feel bad, look bad, and then play the victim. But you're conspiring, sending people flunkies. You're sending your flunkies to try to harass Geisha and Remy and put up pictures and all this type of stuff. Who has time for that? If you really winning in life, who really has time to be doing all that? Looking into people's, going to search for, try to find the worst picture of them. I wish somebody would do that to me. Try to find the worst picture of me and post it. Okay, what'd that do? You found a bad picture of me. Wow. So everything Claressa says, it really is her. it's really her, right? She'll be like, y'all jealous. She's the one that jealous. It's like literally the opposite. If she says it's sunny out, it's cold and raining. If she says it's left, it's right. Literally anything she says pretty much count on the opposite. And that's the notion that most people have with her now, right? That based on her word not being reliable, people can't trust it. And she's like, and like, I'm being real. I'm not here to make fun of the way people look or whatever, but I will say this. I will say this. And I want to show y'all something, but I gotta I don't want to show the picture. She's posting like undie type of pictures. I don't want that shown on mine. I'm gonna show y'all though. I want y'all to see this so you can see how fake this stuff is. Give me a sec. Bro, I still got the Remy Arm. Hey, if y'all could get the likes up, it would be greatly appreciated while I finish setting this up. Please get the likes up while I set this up. Yeah, please hit the like button. This stuff ain't free. All right, I'm just about set up. Okay. This girl got back from Aruba, right? First day back, and she pouring up drinks. Oh, she got music on. I can't play the music, but bro, look. You just got back from a vacation and you're already back on booze? And you just said you got a fight being announced the other day, right? Why is the music still playing? That's crazy. I turned the sound off and it's still playing. Bro, she just said she about to announce her fight. And she out here first day back, you sipping on something? Does this look like somebody preparing for a fight? Like, be real. Why are the people around her encouraging that she drink? Look at this. You just, like, most people go on vacation to unwind. No? They're going on vacation to unwind. So you get whatever out your system, do whatever, eat whatever, drink, and then you come back, right? And then usually people tighten back up because you have to get back into your job, you know, that kind of thing. So why would the first day back consist of a pro athlete? Shout out to Life is Beautiful for the $2. Why would the first day back consist of you drinking? You literally keep telling us you have a fight coming up. This don't look like this guy got hookah, so who knows if you did that, right? But he doing hookah, right? And you got drinks and y'all all are toasting. What are you toasting exactly? You know what I mean? And I don't care if you drink. She can drink as much as she wants. She could drink until she pass out if she want. But the reason I'm bringing this up is because you still are a boxer. So if people are going to pay their hard-earned money, especially if you do the fight in Flint or whatever, people are paying their hard-earned money. They want to see the real GOAT. They want to see you at your best, your opponent at your best, blah, 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 right? So I don't understand what is being celebrated. You got petitions out against you. You got your grandma in hospice, to our understanding, right? You got people trying to get you banned. You got allegedly an investigation. Pap looked miserable on the vacation, right? And so on and so forth. You got all this stuff going in. The Bumgardner situation looked bad. We don't know if she's pursuing charges. You got the MVP ban, right? People laughed at the Suki bond. That was like short-lived. People trying to get your license revoked. What are we celebrating? And again, you just got back from vacation. Didn't you get like what, you know what I mean? Didn't you like get that out of your system? Especially when you keep saying, oh, I got a fight coming up. And you worried about posting weird pictures of Remy. But here's the other thing. Pay attention. Claressa Shields said, I'm so damn fine 15 hours ago. What is wrong with this girl? What is wrong with this girl? Again, I'm not going to shame anybody on their looks. If she feels she's fine, she feels she's fine. Cool. But how many times do you have to tell us that? Like, look at all these exclamation points. Bro, who on earth is acting like this? How many, like, what would be the point? Look, Papoose got we got the same arm, Pap. Look, I could do that too. Hold on, y'all see that? Me and Papoose got the same arm. We both got the Remy arm now, cuh. Y'all seen that? Hold on. I'm gonna have to clear this up. I don't think y'all seen good. Talking about we jealous. Okay. We jealous, okay. Look, me and Pap got the same arm. I got the Remy arm now, too. You see, I could get on my phone with the Remy arm. We both got the Remy arm, Pap. What are we jealous of? Whatever you do, I can do. Bro, look. We both got that arm, and we both ain't taking it off. Back to Claressa. We got to get back on Claressa. It's time to get back on Claressa. Here's another picture she posted. What is wrong with this girl? Look at them eyes. That's a big cup. Let me guess, it's a virgin drink. Even if it was a virgin, it's still sugary. Bro, get her their career is done. Bro, I'm so done, bro. I don't have no faith in this girl. None. No matter if this is a virgin drink or alcohol, I'll let y'all decide what it is. So this was taken in Aruba, I believe. And she got this big gulp from 7-Eleven over here, right? Of this big drink, and she cheesing. So you guys can get, that's a big drink. What are we celebrating? You're drinking again here. These are all virgin drinks. And then you're doing all this drinking, talking about you're going down to 160 in weight, even if this was a virgin drink, right? Even hypothetically, let's say it's still sugary. It's a big sugary drink. This does not look like a pro boxer to me anymore. This doesn't look like the behavior of someone who, I got a fight I'm announcing next week. I'm announcing the fight in a couple of days. You go on vacation to drink, apparently, allegedly. You come home the first day and you're toasting, apparently, allegedly. I'm showing you the pictures, of course, right? And then you get on social media with stuff like, I'm so fine. I look so good. I'm fine. I'm not fat. And body shaming me don't exist. I love my body at weight 154, 160, 168, 175, 175 plus. You need to get a grip. Why are you telling us this? If you're content with your body, you look beautiful, cool, rock with that. Why do you need to make a post? I'm tall. Imagine me getting on every video telling you I'm tall. Every tweet is telling you I'm tall. I'm tall. Man, y'all think I'm short. I'm really tall. I'm tall. How you going to say I'm short? I'm tall. Bro, straight burnout, straight crash out. There's no point at this point until she improves her behavior why would you even want her on your podcast? What is she going to talk about? You got to give her softball questions or she won't know how to answer it or she'll probably walk out the interview, right? Or you could ask her the tough stuff and it's going to hurt her brand. That's why she's going to these interviewers that don't know boxing because it's easier. It's easy to get away with whatever. You know what I mean? The girl sounds like she's crying for help. And why is her team not doing anything about it? It's not my job. I'm not a part of her team. All I could do is give my constructive, transformative opinion on what's going on. She blocked me. I'm not close to her like that, right? So if she needs help, then the people around her, from family to friends to boyfriend to Win Records to Salida, they should really help her. But everybody's acting like what the bloggers are saying is all make-believe. It's all made up. She's not spiraling. You guys are the problem. And then she gets on here talking about, you're lying on me. What did anyone lie about? Name the lie. She won't do it. Just like she's not showing you the makeup guy who allegedly she has a video of that put that makeup on her face. So for me, I think the girl is spiraling. This don't look good. And if you are a real friend, you are doing her a disservice. Again, what's the point of even like having her on your show? It's literally one of three things. Y'all some haters. I'm not fat. Body shaming me don't exist. What does that even mean? Body shaming me don't exist? Then why'd you make the tweet if it don't exist? You see what I'm saying? The girl has lost it. Why would you make a tweet and say I'm not fat and body shaming me don't exist? What was the reason for the tweet then? I'm going off of what she's saying. I don't body shame people. But if you're not fat and body shaming don't exist, then what is this tweet even for? That's what I'm saying. Is she like coherent when she's writing this stuff? These are real life questions I have. Why are you explaining I love my body at these weights? You need to get a grip. Who needs to get a grip? Who are you even who is this even meant for? That's what I'm saying. Nobody's asking the real questions but me. I'm saying if something is rotten in Denmark and it says I'm so damn fine. Who does it? Who just parade around talking about looks all the time and how good they look and how they're not jealous of Bumgardner, who everybody is saying is pretty much fine. Bro, the girl, something is off. I don't know what it is because I'm not around her, but something is off. This is not the behavior of people who got everything in control, to me, in my opinion. How many times are you going to tell us that Layla Ali is jealous of you? How many times are you going to tell us that you look good too, and you're beautiful, and you're bad, and you're a baddie? So I think everything is like compounding or something. Like when Remy Ma is saying you want to be a baddie, but you're not bad enough. All that stuff is getting to you. And it looks like the windshield is starting to crack. And then somebody, if that is true, somebody needs to step in on your team to help. It's like boxing. Fighters have heart. Fighters don't give up. mostly, right? But if your fighter's getting whooped in there and it's just not their night, it don't matter if they're undefeated. Somebody needs to step in and throw in the towel to protect the fighter against themselves. Where is Claressa's team? Where is Win Records? Where is Salida? At this point, I'll probably never personally support them because they're letting this girl who is talented, has skill in boxing, crash out, and then they're acting like anybody talking about it is the problem. Like, here's an example. If a vlogger or like a food critic went to a restaurant and it was a black critic, right? They went to a restaurant and they had a bad experience and they said, this person, the manager called me the N-word at this restaurant, right? Follow along here. Popular viral food critic goes into said restaurant, tries the food, has a terrible experience. Then they vlog about it, make a video like, man, you'll never believe what happened when I went to Papa's Chicken or whoever, right? They call me the N-word, right? The video blows up, goes viral. Everybody's watching it. This is disgusting, blah, blah, blah. People comment on it. If Papa's Chicken or whatever the establishment is called does not, they see this video going viral, right? They've heard the complaints. They see people on Yelp like, oh, this place is horrible or I had a bad experience, and they don't put nothing out. You should not trust that particular establishment, in my opinion. Because it is your civic duty or your duty as a company or any type of organization to, when something goes viral, to probably put out, hey, we're aware of this. This is not our culture. We regret that this experience happened. We've reached out to the person. The guy or girl who called you the N-word is no longer employed here. You got to do something, right? You're not finna just call me an N-word and then I go viral. Like, why would you ever want to eat there? Like, remember the Tendernism dude? The Destination Smokehouse dude? The internet got mad because the dude got fired and it hurt the dude's business. Remember? Because they didn't handle it. They're like, first of all, why he getting fired? Everybody liked your spot because of that black dude. So why did he even get fired? So to me, it's very negligent when you're with a company and they know what's going on and clearly have heard about it, seen the petitions and stuff, and they just posting BET awards. Bro, I can't trust no company like that. So there's 19 negative storylines about Claressa Shields. I'm just throwing out a number, but hypothetically, 19, 20 different storylines, all horrible about Claressa Shields right now, and you don't address any of them. Win Records, Salida, as of me recording this video, I ain't heard no response to any of this stuff, right? But then Claressa get a BET Sportswoman of the Year, which she absolutely, in my opinion, shouldn't win. How do you win Sportswomen of the Year and you're acted nastier to all your peers than anybody on that list? So BET, you look bad too by even putting her on there. That's real talk. You look terrible. That's like what's next? You gonna put Jeffrey Dahmer for an Oscar award? Like, bad behavior shouldn't be rewarded. I'm not putting Jeffrey Dahmer up for a nomination. If you want some foul stuff or what, like, imagine that, like, they did an NBA awards. John Morant, when he was pulling the blick out and tripping. Why do you get a reward for that? Why are you a nominee and you're not doing good stuff that upholds the standard of the league? Remember when John Morant was like da-da-da and he kept pulling out and didn't care, kept doing the blick videos? You don't get to be a nominee. Even Will Smith, and I love Will Smith. I think he's a great person. But Will Smith, he slapped Chris Rock. The public felt he was wrong. He had to even apologize. Claressa Shields get to slap people. There's petitions out, and you gonna pretend like you don't see none of this? She look like she crashing out, look like mentally unstable, unhinged. People say she's stalking them, and then the company ain't gonna say nothing. You just gonna keep and then the BT award come out. Oh, she a nominee. Nah, bro. So you only comment if it's something good, but and Claressa do the same thing. Ignore everything of importance that's going on because it's negative, and I'll address only what I want to address. The world don't work like that. Please announce this fight. I can't wait till this girl announces the fight. I'll do a video probably within the hour. Announce this fight is up because I can't wait to see who you fight. I can't wait to see how it's received and all that, and what the comment. And don't turn the comments off. Like, come on, bro. She want to turn the comments off. She don't want them comments on. Bro, everybody type bully behavior. This is what happens when the internet takes down the bully. Bully behavior. I'm gonna show you a bully. Everybody type bully behavior so I can advance the show. Dead homies. Hey, we got a $5 Zelle from Barbara Kennedy. Oh, I didn't. Oh, Barbara K. My bad. Shout out to Barbara. I got you on the Zelle. We got another 20 from Matthew B in the Zelle. Shout out to the people using Zelle. All the links to support the channel are below in my link me, right? All the Zelle, all the Cash App. Matthew B sent 20. He said you got the best boxing content ever. Salute. Yeah, we have fun over here. There's a couple more Cash Apps. I'll try to get to those. But I want y'all to see this. I don't know how much longer I'm going to go, but I want y'all to see this. I need a water break. If y'all can, hey, shooters, just try to make sure they get the likes up. I need a water break. I'm going to show y'all this bully behavior. Bro, Claressa is looking ugly. I don't care what Win Records and them is talking about. I'm about to catch a body right now. Hold on. Shout out to Business Brain. I'm going to show you how Claressa's a bully. Somebody give me a countdown from 5 and I'm going to show y'all. So go 5, 4, 3, and we're going to go. I'm ready now. I'm going to show you this girl is a bully. Likes or loot. Come on, let's work. What is good? Alexa, no.
Okay.
All right, I'm going to show you this girl a bully. So we just went over this girl, Claressa, allegedly, according to her friend, was tweeting, or not tweeting, sending a message to her directly saying, hey, post this picture of Remy Ma that she thought was unflattering, right? Also leaked that allegedly she was plotting on a YouTuber Geisha 305, right? Terrorize these girls, basically. They're talking about me. I don't like them, blah, blah, blah. So send this picture out of Remy Ma, post it everywhere, blast it, so people make fun of her, right? Geisha 305, make up lies about her, say she's a cokehead and estranged from her daughters, right? We already went over that. The friend also released all of these. I'm not reading all of this, right? But maybe in a future video. All of these things talking about plotting on people and this and that, and all these messages came out allegedly from Claressa Shields, who was her 11-year best friend. They got the dates, they got the time, and it's instruction. It's just all types of foul stuff, right? All types of backstabbing, treacherous. So-and-so's a terrible mother. She could kiss my butt, blah, blah, blah. Go ham on her. Send a picture of Remy Ma, all this type of stuff, right? So you would think that with all this shady business and targeted attacks, that Claressa always plays victim and says people are paying to hate on her, right? You would think that she would have a response, right? Hey, the person said there's paid attacks against me, and there's this effort to make me look bad. Now that your friend leaked all this stuff that hurts your credibility, you would think Claressa would have something to say. But like I told you, Claressa to me is a narcissist. So this is her response, as you guys seen in the title, right? I've been in boxing 20 years. What does that have to do with anything? The post in the text that were leaked from your ex-best friend, right? They're about you being a nasty person. This proves to me this girl is unhinged because she's a narcissist. That's what I truly believe. Why are you talking about boxing? This has nothing to do with boxing. This has something to do with, hey, targeted attack, Remy Ma, say she's ugly. Hey, Geisha 305, blah, blah, blah. And this girl starts it off, I've been in boxing for 20 years. What does that have to do with anything? We're talking about your character. 20 years of grinding, praying, sacrifice, fasting, growing, learning, and just winning. Again, trying to deflect, not addressing the issue at hand, and try to distract people by bringing up a whole bunch of nonsense. This don't have you fasting. What does it have to do with A, harass Remy Ma, A, harass Geisha, hey, do all this foul stuff? Why are you telling us that you fast and how long you've been boxing? Because, like I've been saying, I'm going to expose the character. I think she's a narcissist, and this is what narcissists do, right? The whole first sentence you could have cut out there. Get to it, right? Let's keep going. I've been fasting, growing, learning, and just winning. We don't care about you winning because right now you're losing and there's treacherous things and heinous things being attached to your name and you still haven't addressed them yet. Let's see if she does. What I do in my life works for me. Again, the whole first 3 or 4 sentences are redundant. You didn't have to put any of that. People want to know, what about hitting Bumgardner? What about the MVP ban? What about the petitions out against you that want you to have a mental evaluation, or the ones that say you should have your license revoked? What about the drinking? What about what your ex-friends are saying? What about what your cousin Shalita is saying? What about how you said your grandma's in hospice and pray for my family and then went on a trip? What about people called the makeup places or the hotels asking if they had a makeup service for a video you claim to have that you never put out, right? And then the hotels told these people when they called, we don't offer that service, an all-inclusive thing where you could just come get your makeup done, blah, 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 right? What about the lies? What about the deception? What about all these things? She talking about, I've been boxing 20 years. I do in my life what works for me. Then it said, I always love myself. Again, we're like 5 sentences deep or so, and she keep talking about herself. Tell me this is not a narcissist. I've always loved myself. This is about how you're treating people. Why do you keep talking about yourself? Like, y'all make this too easy, bro. Like one of those celebrities that call somebody an N-word, right? Imagine them writing this. You know why you're in the limelight. You're in the limelight for bad things. You call someone an N-word. And you're like, oh, that's like Kramer being like, I've been acting for 25 years. 25 years of discipline, reciting scripts, memorization, acting classes, learning and winning. What about the part where you called the people the N-word, Kramer? You know what I mean? And that's why I give you guys these analogies, because if you put other people to it in another situation, you're like, hey, that doesn't really make sense. So Kramer from Seinfeld, called the people at the comedy show the N-word, right? So that would be like him writing this. What I do in my life works for me. I've always loved myself, my naturalness, my rawness, my passion. What about calling people the N-word, Kramer? Or in Claressa's case, what about these text messages from Nigeria? Ressa? The whole first paragraph is about you, and your accomplishments. Bro, this girl, I don't know what. I can't even, I don't even have a joke for it. It's just, it looked bad. I've always loved myself, my naturalness, my rawness, my passion. I literally love who I am. We know because you're a narcissist. It is not hard to tell when someone loves themselves. What is she talking about? What about these text messages with targeted attacks that you claim people are doing against you and getting paid to hate on you? So this whole thing is a deflection. Now that I'm 31 years old, I love myself more now. Again, about her. I am going to enjoy the fruits of my labor. Again, my labor. In the piece that I've worked so hard to create. Do you see I'm expressing how I believe her to be a narcissist? So I'm telling you, count how many possessives there's been already. I've been boxing. 20 years of what you did and how you've been winning. What I do in my life works for me. You've already said in the first two sentences, you've already referenced you 4 times. Let's keep going. I've always loved myself. You're up to 6. My. Okay, so that's another one. 7. My rawness, my passion. We're up to 9 times in 3 sentences where you're referencing you. I literally wrote, I love who I am. 11 times you've referenced you when the heat's on you, right? So we're up to 11. It is not hard to tell when someone loves themselves. Okay, a little bit ambiguous, right? Now that I'm 31, 12, I love myself more, 13. I am going to enjoy the fruits, 14. What are we on, 14? I'm losing track. 14. I am going to enjoy the fruits of my labor, 15. And the piece that I've worked for. What are we on? 16? Anyone that knows me, 17, knows I, 18, want everyone around me to win. Just as much as they want me to win. Back to you. That's 19, I think. You accomplish more by being positive and moving forward. So that's about 20, not addressing anyone's lies, negativity, or foolery. Have at it. This is this girl's response. Not a PR team in sight. And then she posted a picture of her. So that's really like 21. So there's roughly probably 20, 21, maybe even more, because I did write them down or whatever, where you keep talking about you. You wrote this whole paragraph when the world is like questioning your code of conduct, your ethics, your morality, your heart, your empathy. Did you send these text messages to this girl? Did you try to plot against these people, right? And this is your response. Me. I did this. I built this. I did this. 20 years of work and my sacrifice. And then all for you to say, I want people to win and accomplish more by being positive. You're not positive. All you do, everything you do is negative. So I'm not addressing anyone's lies. Remember, I've already told you all the patterns. She'll say it's people's lies, but she won't tell you what the lie is. So I'm not addressing anyone's lies or negativity or foolery. Have at it. So again, you're minimizing the allegations and accusations that are being leveraged against you from an ex-friend, Nigeria, a friend of 11 years who threw out alleged screenshots. Now, here's the other thing. Now we're cooking. This is how you know you're dealing with a narcissist. In my opinion, I believe she's a narcissist. So I got to keep saying that. She keeps saying me, I. We already know that. That's her whole steez. You didn't answer anything. You deflected. And you didn't really have much to say. This girl keep talking about suing people. Oh, 50 Cent, you're getting a cease and desist. MVP Promotions, you're getting a cease and desist. I'll sue you. I'll sue you. Defamation, Bumgardner, MVP, Maserati Bud, 50 Cent. 1 minute she's threatening like she's Oprah. You get a lawsuit. You get a lawsuit. You get a cease and desist. You get a cease and desist. Right? But then your own ex-best friend puts out damaging tweets or whatever, text messages allegedly from you. Why are you not threatening her with a cease and desist? Huh? Ressa, you like to threaten people. You're like, oh, 50 Cent, I'm suing him because you are not going to put a body on my name. And that's defamation. So if these things from your ex-friend aren't true, then why are you not threatening to sue and cease and desist Nigeria to get her to shut up for lying? You were telling us that you were suing 50 Cent because he tried to put a body on you, right? So if this girl's lying with these text messages, why not say, hey, I got wind of what's being said about me. There are lies. If you keep it up, cease and desist Nigeria. Why are you not doing that? Answer these questions. I told y'all better start playing with me. Why is there no cease and desist threat to Nigeria, but you had one allegedly for 50 Cent? Y'all got to get the likes up. I'm actually cooking right now. And I took it a step further. I used today's latest technology and I used AI to count how many times in that one addressing Nigeria post, how many times Claressa Shields referenced herself in a first person reference, right? So what did I find out? I told this girl stop messing with me, right? I told her, if you're counting first person self references, I, me, myself, my, I'm, etc., I counted 24. I used today's latest technology to clock this girl. So I said it was 2021 is actually 24. Not only do that, I have like an Excel spreadsheet. She used I 7 times. I've 2 times. I'm once. Myself twice. She used my 9 times. Bro, I'm cooking this girl. She used me 3 times. You add that all up, that's 24. Bro, she's getting baked. Now look up what a narcissist is, and you tell me if this sounds narcissistic to you. In one small paragraph, where you're supposed to be explaining all of the drama that has unfolded in the last 72 hours, a week, or whatever, in all these allegations, and you sitting up here writing this weak, me, I, look at me with Photoshop and look at me with filters on, and I did this in boxing and blah, blah, blah. And this didn't even explain anything. And you reference your own self and self-worth 24 times. This is unbelievable stuff. Her team ought to be embarrassed. They ought to be embarrassed, bro. Imagine if I had a scandal and a girl said, oh, Ego did this and that, which would never happen. So I could use that as an example, right? I'm boxing Ego. I ain't got to do nothing to no girl, bro. Anyway, a girl said, oh, Ego did this, Ego did blah, 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 right? And imagine me like, I've been on YouTube for 15 to 20 years. I work tirelessly, sweat, dedication, late nights making videos, right? And you keep reading, like, okay, is he going to at some point address what the girl claimed he did and all that type of stuff, right? The girl going to say I did a Bill Cosby or something. I would like to talk to you about the pudding in the box of Ego, put the plop plop in the drink, you see, with the pudding, right? If a girl said I Bill Cosby her or something, and I'm talking about I've been a YouTuber, I've been making this online content, me, I, me, myself, and Irene, and then you get to the bottom, and I'm like, that being said, I have nothing to say, bro. Get her out of here, pack her up. Your team suck. You remember when she was like, MVP, y'all suck. Your team suck. Your team suck because they don't have no control over you. You just putting whatever out and then trying to explain it and explain the way how you've been behaving. You're not even good enough with the pen. That's why I don't even know if she wrote them songs. She talking about, I said I wrote this song for you. The way you write, I don't know if you're even capable of songwriting. Talking about, I said I wrote this song for you. Bro, Maserati Bud probably wrote that. He said he did. He said he was writing some of that stuff for you. I don't have no faith at all because you can't even write without saying me. So I'm not even entirely sure you write your own lyrics. Please, Win Records, Salida, announce this girl's fight is on. We cannot wait as a public for you to do that. She said in a couple days, I'm going to set a clock. As soon as I see this fight, I'm making a video. So make sure you subscribe to my channel. I'm going to make that video because I can't wait to see who you're fighting, where you're fighting, how they're going to promote it. I cannot wait. This is going to be fun for me. And a lot of this downfall could have been avoided. Layla Ali was trying to game you up. You turned on her. Remy Ma was trying to help you, tell you about Papoose, game you up. You turned on her. I don't know about your friends because all y'all seem kind of ghetto, for real. But I don't know about them. But I know Layla Ali's a good person, right? Your jealousy of Bumgardner. You got mad because people pitted Shadesha and thought she could beat you, right? If Claressa did the right thing in some of these moments, at least some of them, it would not be this bad. Those moments would be like, don't beef with Layla Ali. She's boxing royalty, daughter of Muhammad Ali. That was never going to work for you. You're trying to beef with one of the greatest fighters of all time, most recognizable name's daughter, who had a hell of a career herself. She got more knockouts than you got fights. That was never going to work. So that was dumb. You should have just apologized to Bumgardner. Be like, hey, things got heated. I shouldn't have done that. I apologize. It won't happen again. unless it's in an actual fight. Hopefully, me and Bumgarner could fight at 154, 147, da. My apologies. Done. But you doubled down on it. Get your lick back. Imagine Will Smith doing that. He hit Chris Rock. Keep my wife's name out your mouth. And everybody was mad at Will Smith for hitting Chris Rock. Imagine him going on like, yeah, West Philly, get your lick back. This girl's, she like boneheaded. It's just boneheaded behavior. Yeah, let me commit a crime and then brag about committing a crime online. You can't be that ghetto. And Will Smith going to slap Chris Rock. We all watched it. We all seen it, just like the Bumgarner. We all seen it. And then he going to be like, yeah, West Philly, get your lick back. I'm from West Philly. In West Philadelphia, born and raised. I'm from Flint, Michigan. Yeah, go ahead, get your lick back. I hate when you run your mouth. Flipping middle finger. Bro, cut her. She don't deserve for... I really feel this. I don't feel like you deserve no type of spotlight for real. And as far as people are... oh, man, you have to talk about Claressa. I'll be glad when this is over. Tell her to get off the internet. I don't need to talk about her. I'm going to, because it's just I'm gonna talk about what's relevant and what's popping. You know what I mean? But ain't no one fighter make my channel. I got 18,000 plus videos. Duh. Claressa would have been better saying nothing than doing all this extra stuff. I told you she's not capable of making it right. She's not capable of making it better. I truly believe you need to babysit Claressa. Like, imagine a big brand like Apple, and they're like, hey, this girl from Flint, she's a talented fighter, and we have a Apple convention, and we want to do a promo ad, and for this scene, we need a boxer. They might go online, right? And be like, oh, this girl's accomplished, da-da-da-da. But then when you type in that Claressa Shields name, you going to find all the baggage. Oh, Nigeria said this. Oh, she drinking. Oh, Papoose. Oh, she hit this girl. And then people at Apple are going to be like, nah, she can be as dope a fighter as she want, but nah. Because why would any big company want to attach their name to a loose cannon? She seems so, her image seems so, it's like so bad. It seems so bad that like Pepsi, you think they want to work with her? She's liable to be like, get a deal with Pepsi and be like, I did the Pepsi in the Next Generation because they was paying good, but I really like Coke. And she'll do a video about it, not thinking she's doing nothing wrong. And then like you mess up your Pepsi bag. The girl is like off the hook, off the rails, lost the plot. How you going to get a Pepsi endorsement? Most people would be like, man, Pepsi, they paying me, breading me up, bagging me up. So even if I like Coke better, because I do like Coke better. You see what I'm saying? I personally like Coke better than Pepsi. But if Pepsi was giving me a crazy contract, then I'm not going to go live for no reason when nobody told me to, and then put that out, and then people start clipping it and putting it on the internet, and then now I have a conflict with Pepsi because they're like, hey, you're supposed to be on our team, and then our rival, you bigging them up, this makes us look bad. You see what I'm saying? I can picture Claressa doing something like that. Getting if she got to deal with Pepsi, but she's so much of a loose cannon and unpredictable and like no filter that she'll tell, oh, I really don't even with Pepsi. I like Coke. Coca-Cola tastes way better. Oh my God, bro. Like, I'm telling you, there's certain rules and regulations and stuff. I never let somebody mess up my bag. Like, you know, sometimes you gotta play by the rules. This girl don't have no rules. How you gonna play by the rules? Like a real good PR person would look at Claressa Shields and they're working with her and be like, don't post that, don't post that, don't post that. Anything that they would tell her to don't post, she posts. You see what I'm saying? And then when it's received poorly, then it's our fault. Y'all just don't get me. Y'all some haters. Y'all so broke. Y'all ugly and broke. And then that makes it worse because, okay, people hated your outfit. Let's be real. They didn't like how it looked. That purple one with the little disco shoes, the boots or whatever. So instead of just being like, hey, my outfit, people weren't rocking with it, but I liked it. Just shut up about it. You know what I mean? Just be like, bro, I'm telling you, there's something wrong here. There's something wrong here. There's no way Papoose is making you feel good, but then you keep lashing out at the internet. If you got a man at home who's really like, damn, you look good, like that purple with that white, and he just like building you up and like making a woman feel like a woman and opening doors and making her feel sexy and making her feel wanted. I've never seen no woman have a guy that she really likes that's doing all these things and making her feel secure and then act like this anyway, because there's no reason to. You say you're in a wonderful relationship. He wants to have kids with you. Y'all getting married. Cool. But then he never saying none of this. Like, you know what I'm saying? I never hear him say, I can't wait to put a baby in her. And I'm not talking about maybe there's an interview where she said it first and then he spoke on it. I'm talking about he's on Vlad TV and he's like, man, Vlad, I ain't never felt for a girl like this. I ain't even fall this hard for Remy. Man, Claressa's something different. I never seen that. When is he gonna initiate these compliments? Like, she'll have this girl, that's what I'm saying. I'm trying to game her up, and then she look at me like the op. I don't care, whatever. But you look crazy. She'll put on red lipstick to try to look sexy for her man, and then he'll walk right by, and then he'll be like, oh, red lips? And then she'll be like, yeah, red lips. I look beautiful. What you like about the red lips? Bro, you look pathetic. I'm telling you, as a man, that looks pathetic if a girl is... I'm trying to give y'all females the game. If you don't want to hear, that's on you, bro. Bro. Like, girls done put the lingerie on for me, right? They don't have to fish for a compliment. I'm going to give that to them because I see what they did. I see the effort. I see how they came out the bathroom looking. You see what I'm saying? Like, they don't got to be like, oh, what you think of the black line? Bro, I'm going to show you what I think of it. You know what I mean? You don't have to, like, I'm a receptive person. We'll say that. So she come out the bathroom and she got it spruced up and wearing the lingerie. You know what I mean? Like, you don't have to be like, well, how do I look? Like, I'm going to show you how you look. Come here. She talking about what you have to say about the red lips, what you like about it. Why do you have to ask what he like? Shouldn't he just be like, oh, the red lipstick is banging? Like, I don't know. These people are weird, bro. Man, I know what I know. And when a woman feels secure because her man makes her feel secure, there ain't no real reason to crash out. If a man tearing it up, holding you down, good, upstanding man, makes you feel loved, makes you feel special, usually there's really not much reason to crash out. And even if you lean towards crashing out, the man will probably, a strong man is really finna pull that back. Like, I'll tell you straight up, ain't no chick would ever be with me acting like that. It would not even work in my realm. Like, you can't even be in my presence to be acting like that. I would nip that in the bud quick. And then if you refuse, then you lose. Like, I promise you, if you in the other room screaming at trolls and haters and favored, I'm gonna be like, you gotta stop. This ain't good for your mental, da 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 da. And if you don't listen to me, cool. Then you don't have me. That's how that works. There's no way, because there's nothing a woman can provide me that I really can't provide for myself in that way. You know what I mean? Right? So I don't have to settle for nothing. Like, if you got your own money, you got your own job, you got your own purpose, why would I endure that? Like, why would I allow some woman to give me a headache because she keep yelling at trolls and stuff like that? It don't even make sense. It would never happen with me. Never. Because even the first sight of a chick trying to do that, I'll be like, you're losing your mind. You should fall back. Give me your phone. Put your phone down. Let's just go see this movie. Let's enjoy our vacation. What's the point of that, man? What's the point of going on vacation to live stream? Most people go on vacation and the Wi-Fi don't even be that good. Especially you go to an island or something. This girl got 4-5 bars no matter where she go. You bringing a hotspot? Like, she get the highest premium package of Wi-Fi. She got 4G, 5G. It's going through the walls. She be by the pool. She's so addicted to social media. I don't know how she keep that Wi-Fi on her like that, right? Because I've been to many hotels and the Wi-Fi was trash. But somehow, rest of the globe got premium Wi-Fi no matter where. She got fiber optic. I don't know what's going on. This ain't dial-up. This girl can't go nowhere without chicken head wireless or whatever. Bro, she got that chicken head Wi-Fi. She got some new she got the 8G Wi-Fi. She won't put her phone down. The girl's digital footprint look silly. She stay on the chicken head wireless phone and her digital footprint look crazier by the day. Eyes looking crazy, posting drinking alcohol while telling us you got to fight. Bro, get her out of here. Pack her up. Get her the Flint Hillbillies, the chicken head Wi-Fi. Get them all packed up. Like, we need to end this, bro. The girl talking about, I got a fight announcement, but she drinking Slurricane, drunk enough to start an engine, man. Bro, what? You won it in like 50 states, and you just in Aruba drinking whatever this is. Talking about, oh, I got to drop 25 pounds. I got a fight announcement. Who you fighting? Bobby Brown? Adrian Broner? What, you having a drink off? Bro, you fighting Broner. Ah, man, you know, AB, alcoholic beverages. That's who you fighting. You fighting Broner to see who can drink the most. That's what that is. You fighting AB and Dean the Great and all them. That's what's going on. You bragging about I got a fight announcement soon. You ain't telling us no detail, and we keep seeing you drink. Whatever these concoctions are. I'll leave it to your imagination. Fight announcement soon, y'all. But anyway, this makeup. Bro, what? Took 2 seconds to talk about the fight announcement. I can't wait. I can't wait for the fight announcement. That's why you're not even known for your career anymore. They say make sure the main thing is always the main thing. She been lost that. All the people quoting you in tweets, Rihanna, Lotto, Meg Thee Stallion, Pastor Troy, whoever's calling you out in songs, is never about your boxing. Ain't nobody been like, I beat her up like Rissa Shields. I knock her out like Rissa. There ain't nobody saying nothing cool about it. It's always some weird stuff. I got the crazy eyes like Claressa. I ain't never missed a pap smear. Like it, bro, it's always some goofy lyric. And then she'll brag about, oh, ain't never missed a pap smear. OG, YBN. Like, oh my God, bro. Get this girl. Get her. You happy because someone said pap smear? The internet been saying pap smear. And you happy because Lotto said it. She pregnant with 21 Savage. 21. Ain't he married or whatever? You're happy about that. That's how, like, I don't want no rapper to shout me out. J. Cole be like, oh, I'm a buster and a broke dude like Ego. Like, bro, don't put me in the bar. You act like they putting you in the bar for cool. I sip all the liquor like Rissa. Nah, no, don't put them lyrics together. Like everybody else, Jay-Z be like, I scramble like Randall with his Randall Cunningham, right? Or people be like, I fade away. What did Jada say about Michael Jordan? Been nice since Jordan hit the jumper on Craig Elo. That's Michael Jordan's sport. People put Allen Iverson in bars and stuff. They putting you in bars for goofy stuff. They not putting you in bars for like dope lyrics and like medals and all this other stuff you talking about. That's why you keep bringing up them funky medals, bro. We don't care about them medals. The medals, what you're doing now does not overshadow. Your medals don't overshadow what you're doing now. Put it that way. The damage you're doing, them medals, you might as well melt that and get some gold teeth or something. We don't care about them medals. And you can't keep rubbing that in people's face. I got 2 medals. Y'all don't. But the 2 medals, I'm telling you, the girl needs an echo chamber. That's why she had that little sister, Mary Clarence or whoever. Yes. Yeah. Like, all these people are going to be responsible for your downfall. All these people. I'm blaming everyone. Big Tigger, Lil Tigger, Nigga Tigger. Like, anybody like that, they are taking a part in your downfall. Anybody like that. I don't care who mad. Papoose, all these dudes. Capoose, Rapoose, Papoose, Sister Mary Clarence, your team. They all are taking a special part because ain't nobody is getting bad and ain't nobody like pulling the reins in and be like, all right, Rissa. They laughing at your jokes. Yeah, nigga, tigger, like all that, like, bro, what? All these people, Melissa Ford, all these people complicit. You part of it because you watching the crash out. And then this what happens. When you crash out for real and you keep crashing out and then it gets to the point where you really can't easily repair it. Let's see if Melissa Ford want to do an interview with you. Cali Chica sent $5 in the Cash App. Much love. You are the best. Aw, I appreciate that. Bro, watch. Why? I will always be on the right side of history because what I'm doing is right. You got a boxer drinking and openly drinking, but then while saying, I got a fight coming up. Talking about, I want to have a baby. I want to have a baby with a married man. Bro, get this girl out of here. Straight burger. I ain't never seen a girl this hell-bent on having a baby with somebody married with a tattoo his girl all on his like that. Like what? Burger Shields. What girl even wants that? Like, I know girls specifically would be like, I don't necessarily want to date a dude if he got baby mama drama. Claressa jumped into the pool like Greg Louganis. Listen, I'm going to say it again. I personally know women who they'll at least be weary if the guy got a baby mama or he says he had problems with his baby mama, right? Because they know dating that person, you got a kid with that person, that's forever. Your kid no matter what happened, the kid is a forever thing, right? So most people at least would be cautious or avoid that pool. Claressa jumped in like Greg Louganis said and jumped off the high dive. She Michael Phelps, Claressa Phelps. They both Olympians. She jumped right in that pool. Like me, if a girl's like, my baby daddy crazy, because here's the thing. I believe in not letting stuff progress and get too crazy early, and then you don't have to worry about it later. You know what I mean? So if there's a girl and she was like crazy baby daddy drama and stuff, and we're not really tight like that, like go that way, you know, be with him or figure that out maybe in the future. You know what I mean? This girl can't wait to have a baby by a 50-year-old man almost that has a picture of his wife on his arm. And I also feel like these are two different worlds. Do you want to box right now or do you want to have a baby right now? You know what I mean? Like a woman has to choose that, or the couple, they got to choose that. A kid is forever. That kid's not going nowhere. That's history. That's set in stone. So even the leaked tweets, they were like talking about the Nigeria girl apparently was saying like, oh, you should probably try to be cool because Remy got a kid with him. And then allegedly Claressa was like, nah, F her. I don't give about her. Pap told me about her. Da 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 da. This girl's young-minded. Ego, I sent you something to Bay Love. I think I just read that. Cali Chica? Is that you? No, that's Cali Chica. Huh? Oh, I don't know. Where'd you send it? This girl can't wait. But yeah, I think you have to decide. You have to decide if you want to box. You have to decide if you want to have a baby, that kind of thing. But if you want to have a baby, cool. But why are you putting out like I got to fight? I got 2 more fights and all. That's what I'm saying. This girl's just all over the place. It's like too crazy. Everything she see, like nothing is just seamless. Name anything that's seamless with Claressa Shields. It's like it feels like a pathological liar. That's what she reminds me of. Like somebody pathological liar. And like who makes an announcement for an announcement? Like I got a fight coming up soon. Why don't you just not say nothing and announce the fight when the fight's ready? She seems stressed and overly anxious. How does that equate with being happy and loving yourself? That's a good point. Somebody says she pathological. I can't stand y'all. I said pathological. Someone said she pathological. That is hilarious. I got to put that on the screen real quick. Hey, Joaquin, you're tripping, bro. He said she a pathological liar. Ah, that is funny. Pathological liar, huh? Wow. Shout out to my brother Kamal Oz. Shields says she could beat Rolly. She couldn't even beat the guy that Rolly beat in sparring and had to pull a blade on him. She could beat Triple G and Thurman. Yeah, all right. She insists on fighting men. Let it be someone her size. Hey, you do it too much. He said Adject, Capiel, and Moses. Bro, this dude is tripping. He matched her with heavyweights that are like good. Moses Atuma, bro. Come on, want to see her go to sleep. That is hilarious. Come on. Hey, you wrong for that. Go look up Moses Atuma highlights. He knocking everybody out at heavyweight. And Kamal telling her to fight him. No more bullying small fight. Kamal need him a knockout. That's crazy. Clarence hopped out the bushes. Y'all tripping, bro. Hey, my face is hurting. Y'all tripping. Yeah. And then the other thing is Claressa said she didn't drink. What happened? Why don't you guys hold her to a standard? Is it because she's a woman? How come she's not held to a standard? Because when Ryan Garcia was tripping, I was making the same type of videos. When Adrian Broner was tripping, I was making the same type of videos. When Errol Spence got in that car wreck, once we found out he was good, I made the same type of videos. But then the stupid quote stands, if you say something, they're like, oh, you're downing a black woman. I'm talking about the reality. It ain't no downing no black woman. She down more black women than the KKK. So what are we talking about? And then bro, Claressa's stands act just like her. Low life, million burner account, try to be a bully, that don't work. Then they try to be a victim. Oh man, you down in a black woman. You idiot. Shadacia Green's a black woman. Alicia Baumgartner's a black woman. Layla Ali's a black woman. You see how stupid that sound? Oh, ego, he hate black women. Layla Ali not black? Shadacia not black? Huh? Baumgartner not black? Remy Ma not black? We talking about black. We blackity black. We're like, what are we talking about? Because what I'm saying don't align with what you want it to align with. Now you're trying to spin it on some other stuff. That don't work over here. Oh, you hating Claressa because she's dark skinned. So is Shadacia. What about Remy Ma? Their complexions ain't that really that far off. It had nothing to do with that. Nobody's going to Lupita Nyong'o saying get off the internet. Lupita Nyong'o. They saying that to Claressa. She definitely had them burners up in here. She need to announce her next fight so I can make this video. Announce that fight, Rissa. But you see the bully behavior when... I want you guys to understand this. This is why I can't trust no brand like this. Claressa got all the time in the world to respond to dumb somebody done said this on the internet, right? Somebody said her face was fat. Somebody said her makeup was whack. Maserati Bud, 50 Cent posted this. Somebody said she did her own makeup. Her cousin said this, right? You watch Claressa Shields, all of this stupid stuff that was really insignificant that she done responded to. I can't believe y'all said my makeup was bad. I can't believe you said my outfit was bad. I like my outfit. Everybody liked my outfit. $8 million, highly favored. 3 million signing bonus. I can't believe Amanda Serrano said this, that she to go. I can't believe Alicia allegedly slept with people. So you respond to all this other goofy stuff that nobody really care about, and you be doing 30, 40-minute interviews and live streams. But then when there's real heat, petitions, alleged investigations, potential people wanting you banned, Nigeria on your helmet, leaking tweets and texts, blah, 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 right? And then now you're like, you know what? I'm not into negativity. I'm not responding to negativity. Bro, pack this girl up. The world see what it is. Pack her all the way up. Shout out to my girl Kaylee. Bay Love from the 70 Savage, keep it coming. Sent $8 in the Cash App. Much love to you. Shout out to you for that. I seen it. I don't know why it took so long, but I did see your comment. Do you understand what I'm saying? She got time to respond to this stupid makeup for 2 and 3 days. She got time to respond to that. But Nigeria put out these tweets and texts allegedly from you, and then now she taking a higher role. I don't deal with negativity. Bro, that looks so bad that the moment is something real. Look, I'm going to show y'all again. I'm going to show y'all again. Okay. So, I already went over this. Rewind the video if you want. In response to all the allegations from Nigeria, she says, so I'm not addressing anyone's lies. So again, she won't tell you what the lie is. She'll just say, I'm not addressing anybody's lies. You see that? So I'm not addressing anybody's lies, negativity, or foolery. Have at it. So you might as well have not put any of this if you weren't going to address it properly, right? And it's a picture of you walking like a T-Rex. That's why they call you T-Rex. What is up with her hand? What is wrong with her? She walking like a velociraptor right now. She got her hands like, welcome to Jurassic Park. Why she, who walks like that? That's why they call you T-Rex. Why is she doing her hands like that in Aruba? It's just weird. Everything is weird. So anyway, you wrote all this stuff. You're not talking about nothing. And now you don't want to address people's lives. Bro, her career is crashed out. You don't, when people are saying, hey, you were trying to bully Remy and Geisha and send this picture out and look at these texts. Look, I'm showing you the text messages. Some of them. There's a whole ton of text messages that implicate Claressa Shields. And then now it's, I'm not addressing anyone's lies and negativity. Won't tell us what the lie is. Walking around like you a T-Rex, right? And now you don't want to talk about it. But then you could talk about, I'm so damn fine. Pack her up. You can talk about this. I'm not fat, and body shaming me don't exist. I love my body. At weight 154 to 175 plus, you need to get a grip. So you got time to address these things, but you can't address allegations of implicating you to harassment, right? And all this other crude behavior that she's leaking. But you have time to say, I'm so dang fine and I love my body. You can't body shame me, and post pictures of you drinking what looks like alcohol. Got it. Bro, it's looking ugly, ugly, ugly. And then got the nerve to say, I got a fight coming out. Okay, announce that fight, Rissa. Rissa. Announce that. When is that fight coming out? I'm going to ask every day until you announce your fight. And then what I seen. Hold on. I open up my phone. I swear to you. This was there. Look. Claressa Shields responds to user claiming, quote, Papoose is being held hostage. Bro, this girl career is in shambles. Shambles, I tell you. I opened up my gram, and that literally was the first thing there. That's why I showed you right on the spot. This is what you're being talked about for. Nothing to do with boxing, about Papoose is being held hostage. And that's funny because that's my joke, but whatever. You're not even known as a boxer anymore. Oh my God. Hold on. Y'all got to get the likes. Y'all want me to show you what this says? I never knew this. She blocked me, so I never seen this. Hold on. You guys are not going to believe this, bro. The boxing stuff is done as far as I'm concerned. It's too far gone, bro. This is just getting wild. Okay. I wasn't even going to look at that, but it just was on my thing. I didn't intend to look at that. Hold on. Hey, Kamal, where are the likes at? If y'all want me to, you guys got to run the likes up. If you want me to show you this is crazy. He said someone need to call 911. Likes or loot. I've been streaming my butt off. I gave y'all 4 hours strong. We got to work. Where we at with the likes? This is insane at this point. Run them likes up if you enjoying the show, and I'll show y'all what this girl done said. She don't get it, bro. It is what it is. This is exhausting. That Claressa fatigue, bro. You guys are gonna see when that firecracker go off. You gonna see. I don't know what form it'll come, but you gonna see. You gonna see. It's just too much. It's too much. I don't know what the next move. Like, it's just too much. Where we at with the likes? Somebody put the like count. Shout out to the people who already sent likes. All right, let's try to get to 500. I'm going to show y'all this. Let's try to get the likes to 500 so I can show y'all this. This is insane, man. Okay. Hollywood Unlocked. Claressa Shields responds to user claiming Papoose is being held hostage. This is what this girl just put. So, I guess a person said, Papoose, look, you see it? You see it? Papoose is being held hostage. This girl done said, yeah, but my coochie. Y'all see that? Bro, what is wrong with her? Anything I want, I'm going to get because I know I need it. Look, she put more alcohol. She don't drink, but she putting alcohol all the time. Satisfy you and that I love. The person said Papoose is being held hostage, and she said, "Yeah, by my kitty," and then she put wet emoji and a heart. This is just super embarrassing, bro. And the funny thing is, how come Papoose didn't respond? The comment was talking about he is the one being held hostage. Why is she all in the comment, all in the video? This is embarrassing. This is an embarrassing person, right? This is embarrassing. What celebrity have you ever seen that acted like this? Name one. All the guy did was said he's being held hostage, possibly was being facetious or joking or whatever. And she says, yeah, by my cooter. And did the cat emoji with the wet. I don't know who she thinks she is, Adina Howard or whoever she thinks she is right now. But all this like over sexualized, raunchy stuff is pathetic. You stay trying to post these pictures for like lip gloss where you're in next to nothing and like you a pinup model or something. And you just keep doing like raunchy and sleazy things, right? He being held hostage, yeah, by my da 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 da. But if it's so good, everything's good, then why he not saying it? Why you had to keep saying it? So now I don't know what's going on. I guess she's in that thing where she just care about looks and diva. It don't nothing even seem boxing anymore. That's what we know you for. All these Photoshop pictures. Bro. It's like she wants people to want her so bad. But to be honest, I'm telling you from a man's perspective, it's actually unattractive when a girl is coming across as like super duper like thirsty and needy for attention and compliment, right? Like let the public be like, oh man, she looking fine. Like there's fine girls that I follow, right? Like influencers or whatever. And the comments, the men are thirsting for her. But for Claressa, she just keep telling us how good she look. Oh man, I'm beautiful. I look good. I'm beautiful. I'm beautiful. I'm so dang fine. Da 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 da. Literally, not even being funny. She literally 15 hours ago, I'm so dang fine. So it's like, at what point does this become weird behavior when you're so self-absorbed and concerned with your looks and how you're looking at all time? And then, bro, this is a misguided person. I don't know what done happened in her life or whatever to get here, but she was just doing that video cutting her nails, and then she was like, the person was like, it's not about looking cute, and she was like, I don't give a F about looking cute. Then why do you keep talking about looks? Why is everything about revolving around looks? I'm telling you from a man's perspective, this look weird. Let the man say how he feel about how you look. You just keep talking about how good you look. It's like you're trying to like hypnotize people into liking you. Kamal said she is a bold and original thanking God for adultery. That's fact. You keep talking about God and Christianity and stuff, and you with a married man. She has bad self-esteem issues. Shout out to Kenya. That's very apparent. It's very apparent because no girl would act like this. No girl, if you really felt you this fine, you really probably wouldn't be doing it, like putting it on so thick. I ain't never seen this that I can remember. Like she has like 4 built-in token phrases, and that's it. Like what for me, I'm a man and I'm an intellectual man. I'm intelligent. So looks are cool. Like obviously I don't want to be with no girl that butt ugly, but looks ain't gonna save you in the long run. Like you gotta break. A lot of people are lookers. What else you bringing to the table? Can you cook? Would you be a good mom? Are you intelligent? Can you carry on the conversation? This girl, I feel like her childhood was so tormented with people probably talking bad about her looks or whatever, to the point where now she got a little bit of money. She now finally has some confidence or something because she's getting weaves and she can afford to, get skincare and got the fake teeth or whatever was going on with her teeth, got her teeth fixed or whatever, right? And then now it just turned her to like this person because I know so many I know the psyche, right? Like there are girls that I know that used to be like 250 or 300, 400 pounds, whatever weight they were for their size, right? They were big, right? And then they lost a gang of weight. They lost a bunch of weight. And now that people are recognizing it and like, man, she looked good. And the people they don't even know that girl used to be big. And then I noticed those type of girls that had the 100, 150 pound weight losses and now their body look tight. They take pictures and pictures and pictures and pictures because they're not used to this. They're not used to people being like, dang, who is that? So in their mind, they're still a fat girl. Do you understand what I'm saying? In their mind, they got a mind like you've been overweight your whole life up until whenever point, and then you lose 150 pounds. Finally, at age 29, people are like showing more interest in you, but you still have the mind of who you've been your whole life. So I've noticed that. And then the girls that lost all that weight and that, they tend to be like kind of overdo it with the pictures. Like they're taking 50 pictures at a time. That's what I think about Claressa Shields. Not saying she was overweight, but what I'm saying is I don't think she was comfortable in her skin and how she looked as a kid and maybe got bullied in Flint or whatever happened. And I mean, her hair, she going up to the Olympics like that. I mean, what does that mean? Like I know people who grew up broke, but they gonna put some Luster's pink oil moisturizer. They not finna go to no I don't care. Your family ain't that broke, bro. That's just like y'all. You know what I mean? Cause like you could go to the dollar store and get some hair, lay the hair down. She at the Olympics like a quail. Like, no. Ain't no y'all family was not that broke. There's no way. You might have came from a little something, but ain't nobody. I know people who've been poor. I know homeless people don't even. They have a routine. They don't have no place to live, and they ain't like that. Like, no, I refuse to believe that. This is like that was the Flint. That's some Flints. Ain't no way you were that poor. I don't care. There's no way your family had that lack of, because some of the stuff don't even cut. Like I see like Mexican families and they got like 15 kids and they don't necessarily have the best job, but they make it happen. They making it do what it do, baby. Like they making sure everybody fed. Their kids don't be looking like some of their kids might have some silver teeth or something. You know what I mean? But they ain't coming out the crib like with the hair. Like no, they ain't coming out quail head over here. Ain't no way. I refuse to believe that. You don't have to show me how poor. Like no. And then usually people put on their Sunday best. They go into the Olympics or something. You know what I mean? This girl didn't care. This is a you thing. This ain't this had nothing to do with poverty, in my opinion. Y'all family or something didn't know how to shower or whatever was going on. I don't know. There's no way. I refuse to believe that. Because how are you even getting to the tournaments? How you get to the tournaments at all? You see what I'm saying? Like, I get it. Your family, like, y'all family made it do it to what it do to travel to get to the tournament. So can't no like camp counselor or nobody can't like, come on, bro. Like, okay, even if your family was lacking, cool. There ain't no camp counselor, no boxing trainer that could be like, oh, let me go in the whip, let me comb you down real quick. You just had nothing. Who's coaching you? Who's the team coach? Like, ain't nobody could get you right, get you put together a little bit. Man, I don't believe this. Like, cool, your family didn't do it. Then they see you about to fight. You didn't have no, where was Sister Mary Clarence or whoever that she could have just got you right and combed you? You know what I mean? Because remember back in elementary school when it was picture day and some of the kids would come, they would comb our hair. You see what man, I'm going to tell you. In elementary school, they had picture day. It was on a given day. You used to pick the color, like, ooh, I'll have the mauve or the orange, or, you know what I mean? You pick the background, and your family would decide if they were going to buy the pictures, right? Some of the kids or their family, for whatever reason, maybe their family didn't know it was picture day, they come with the Rissa. Their hair was just everywhere, right? They literally, we would line up, and they would have somebody with a comb and a brush, and then they'll like get you right. They'll like, you know, comb out the naps and straighten you up a little bit. You know what I mean? Get you packed in so you could be at your best for the picture. And this was in elementary school. They didn't have no crazy budget and makeup artists, but they had a comb. It wasn't a hot comb, but it was a comb. They had a brush available. And they didn't know if the kid had lice or nothing. They was brushing everybody with the same brush. The kid could have lice. We all got the lice now. You know what I mean? So I refuse to believe that you just at all these tournaments and Olympics and ain't nobody could help you get put together a little bit. You had to be like this. Ain't nobody got the luster's oil. Nobody had no soul glow or nothing. Nobody had nothing to like. You could use spit, probably, bro. Bro, you could hit the Dougie with the spit, get some water and spit or something to pass you down. I refuse to believe your family had this little funds. This is to me, in my opinion, this is a matter of your household. There's no way your household did this. You could go in the bathroom and get some water and crispen up. Dollar Tree, 98-cent store, borrow from a friend. Y'all family did this. Y'all chose to come out with this bird's nest, with this bird box ass hair. Ain't nobody did this to y'all and got the nerve to be like, ooh, look at this picture of Remy. No, look at this picture of you. Look at this. That's what we need to be looking at. Yeah, you could have got some. Someone said, dang, they got some Vaseline. I'm glad my girl Kenya B said that. They have Vaseline in boxing for the cuts. So yeah, this is cap because Vaseline is readily available at pretty much any boxing corner because they use Vaseline for the nostril and they use it for the cuts. So you could have used petroleum jelly so your wasn't looking like bird nest, bird box, big bird. Your family chose this. with them Ashanti sideburns. I'm always there when you call, and I'm always on time. You and I feeling like I'm living a double life, bro. With them Ashanti sideburns you had, it got the nerve to call people ugly, quail head. You know what I mean? And you saying that we look ugly and horrible and broke. You got to remember where you came from. Your whole frontal lobe is just wrecked right here. And got the nerve to send your friends, man, post this bad picture of Remy. It just don't even look bad. Like, all right, ladies, if you went to a hair salon and they got, you know, like the men, we got the barbershop, and they like, you like, give me the number 6. If you went to a hair salon and they had a little booklet, you didn't know how you wanted to do your hair, and this was photo 1 or photo 2, what would you say at the salon? Give me that Ressa, give me that Ressa the Guo, or give me that Remy Ma. Man, the women finna pick this. They finna be banged out. She bang, she bang. They finna pick them bangs. Ain't nobody going to nobody's salon and paying for it. Talk about, give me this. Give me this color purple. I need that Sealy. That Steven Spielberg. Give me that Amistad. No. So you, in an effort to shame Remy Ma, look crazy. Because females, this look like low key, like kind of like a Barbie doll Bob or something. This just look like The Outer Limits. This look like the Twilight Zone, the X-Files. Bro, this look like something different. Close Encounters of the Third Kind. Close Encounters of the Flint kind. This look like Independence Day. Welcome to Earth looking head. We see why you mad, Ressa. Ressa that quote. Looking dusty and musty. Come on, can you be? And got the nerve to try to do a hit piece. They got the nerve to do a hit piece on Remy Ma over this picture when you got several pictures available where people could do the same to you. Look. Charles Lee Ray. Bride of Chucky hair. Ade Dewey Dembala Yatuzeme Esta Quadimore. Give me the power, I beg of you. Ooh, Yashungo. Bro, y'all don't see that? Ooh, Yashungo up in there. Let's see if we can get it closer. Talking about big woke energy. Man, what? What is this? Ade Dewey Dembala Yatuzeme Esta Ooh, Yashungo. You know, John, shouldn't leave your dolls hanging around here, John. Bro, a little baby goat chain, but we broke. You got this little alphabet soup chain, but we broke. You done took the letters out the alphabet soup and said, ice me out, big quote up in this, and put these little letters up there. But we broke. You couldn't even get all caps, but we broke. Look, you got one capitalized G. You got the G capitalized and every other letter is lowercase. A little baby chain, but we broke. But it's big quote up in this. Jack Nicholson looking smile. You can't handle it. Yeah, get this old shining looking picture out of here. You're a shiner. That's what you are. Danny isn't with you, Mrs. Torrance. Red rum, red rum. Red rum, red rum, red rum, red rum. Bro, you a shiner, ain't you? You a shiner hand. You in here and got that orange hand in hand. You ain't got your eyebrows in hand. Bro, you a shiner. Red rum, red rum. Red rum, red rum. You put that red rum up in your head. Talking about send this picture to the internet of Remy. No, let's send this picture of you to the internet. A little baby chain. Bro, look, her teeth the same size as them letters. Bro, them top teethers the same size as them woat. The G is alright. Well, I'll give you the G. But the woat part, your teeth the same size of them diamonds. You talking about 8 million. I got 8 million. 3 million signing bonus. Bro. But you got a baby chain. Nothing about her is believable to me. Except for her being able to fight. She could fight. We know that. And then you be mad when people don't like your outfit. You sure got a lot to say about other people. Like, bro, what even is this? Like, who styled you? Kangaroo Jack? Like, what brand is this? Shein? Out here dressed like Bruce Lee in the Chinese Connection? Like, what even is this? What fitter is this? Fubu? Like, Southpaw? Who made this? The world needs answers. And you talking about Pap love this. You look like the poop emoji. If I'm being honest. Foot Locker outfit looking at, bro. You look like straight up like you were, oh, I'll check for the size 9s in the back. Like, you look like a Foot Locker employee. An average Foot Locker employee. That's why you praying. You praying all this stuff go away. With the baby nails. Don't want to address nothing. Want to talk bad about people. Want to talk about people's looks. Look, she's doing the Pledge of Allegiance. I'm not even gonna talk about that picture. I just seen one, but I'm not. I don't even want to say nothing about that. Whatever. Yeah, we'll go through your whole treasure trove. Bro, this don't even look like this era. This don't even look like this was probably like 2000 something because of her age. This looked like you took this in the 60s or something. Like you came up in the same time as like Ken Norton and them. Like honestly, if I made this picture black and white, you would not know this was from the 2000s. This looked like a civil rights type of picture. Like Arthur Ashe, like you went to school with Arthur Ashe looking. This don't even look the Jackie Joyner Kersey looking at Flojo. Like this look like a different timepiece. Back to the Future looking at. There go Papoose. He done sprayed that Beijing on there. Bro, that's why he wearing that bucket. That's Beijing. Look how dark that is. Bro, that is pure Beijing. 100% Taiwanese Beijing. That's why he got that bucket cap low. Cause that Beijing. That's Beijing. Look, y'all switching out the wind chain. One of y'all get to wear it and then take turns. Put the Beijing up in there. See, they didn't have he ran out of Beijing in Aruba. That's why he stayed with the fitted. They didn't have that. They didn't have a Beijing in Aruba. I can't wait for her next fight announcement. Bro, who dresses her? I thought she ain't had no clothes on. I ain't going front. That's just weird. This is just a weird fit. We just making observations and constructive criticism. Since she wants to have constructive criticism against everybody, you know, we can too. And she was like, I always knew I looked good. Really? That's cool. Awesome. I've been beautiful. Remy ugly. Remy jealous. That's cool. Where is this even at? Where did you take this? Kamal, $20. Shields is trying to force feed an image of herself that she doesn't believe. With a whack attitude, the buying is not there. Her excitement in the ring isn't conducive to investing to watch her lose. She's trying to fit a square peg into a round hole. I agree with all that. I mean, I believe you got to make, what is it, Tupac? All eyes on me. Bro, if you don't give Pac his head wrap back, she said, all eyes on me. Bro, if you don't get this House of Blues head piece off of you, what is this? Is that a bandana? All eyes on me. Bro, she said, back in elementary, I thrived on misery. Left me alone, I grew up inside my mind, couldn't find a place to rest until I got the thug life tatted on my chest. Tell me, can you feel me? Bro, what is that? See, and then the people like Baumgartner, I mean, I don't know, but she probably looked fine. Baumgartner probably looked fine from the beginning. You know what I mean? Like, if I'm being real. Because I seen, like, when she first turned pro pictures. So, yeah, I think Claressa really needs to announce her next fight. What is this? See, this is what I'm talking about. I don't believe the struggle was that supreme where you had to do this particular hairdo. This was a family choice, I feel. Like, I'm not shaming her. Like, that's cool. If this is what you wanted the quail head. I get it. That's cool. Right? But what I'm saying is, I've seen people with the same length hair, the same gray texture hair, and they didn't have their hair put together like this. Your family did this to you. Like, you ever see like where kids post a picture and their family gave them a bowl cut? That's what your family chose, to put you in shoulder pads and give you a bowl cut. Like, that wasn't like you had to have that, right? Like, there's nothing wrong with her hair, but it's the actual style that she did that people are looking at like it to me, it looked like this looked like you're black with a certain like coarse hair, and then a white person that didn't know how to deal with multicultural hair did your hair. You see what I'm saying? Now there's some white people that they got hands. Let's be real. They got hands. But this looked like somebody like a white Vietnam War vet. Did you? Do you understand what I'm saying? Like it looked like somebody like you went to Supercuts. That's what it looked like. Like you went to Supercuts and you shouldn't have been in Supercuts. That's all I'm saying. You went to Great Clips and instead of you could have went to a salon in the same price point and been cool. But you went, it looked like you went to someone that don't know how to do hair and they did your hair. There's no way, because Serena Williams and Venus Williams, they come from Compton. They from the hood. They had barrettes in their hair and stuff like that. They didn't come to the tournament looking like that. They came like looking like King Richard had him right. Had them limited funds, limited money, spent too much money traveling. He still had them looking like pretty put together. You know what I mean? I think this is a Flint choice. Your Flint family chose to do this. Like maybe nobody in the family is expert at doing hair or something. What even is this? Why is she swaying like Ray Charles? Man, get this on my screen, bro. This girl swaying back like she Ray Charles. Like, I get it. You want a gold medal, but you didn't have to hit that Ray. I'm going to make it do what it do, baby. What even is... Oh, Jamie Foxx, Ray Charles. Hey, I never understood that. Why did the blind musicians, why they all move like that? Like, I get you blind, but like Stevie Wonder, like is that part of the package deal? Like you have to do that? Is sway like that? Hustle for the night I pray that and then Ray was, you didn't have to do all that. Shout out to all the blind people that support my channel listening. Man, what? I met blind people and they wasn't doing all that. I ain't never met I met several blind people and they I want a Lunchable. Like, they ain't be at the grocery store like that with the Lunchables. Did they got any sourdough? Like, bro, ain't no. That's y'all. That's your own personal spin on things. Anyway, the GWOAT need to announce her fight. When that happening? Please, GWOAT, announce that fight. We are waiting. We can't wait to see what you decide to do, GWOAT. That's why I don't believe you should like shame people and like have so much negative stuff to say, because then people start looking into your life. Like you talking about, oh man, the Serrano only did 5,000. We'll see, depending on what your next fight is and where you put it. And here's the thing: this is what y'all not understanding. Claressa is able to sell at home. Or if somebody else is a star, like in the UK or something, she could probably do numbers, but that's because the person from the UK. She's not, you just put her anywhere in America, she's selling. So you shouldn't even be acting like that. You're not Gervonta Davis. You're not Errol Spence in his prime. Like Errol, I watched him in L.A. I watched him in Texas. He did good in New York. Claressa's not like that. You can't just drop a pin on a map and then Claressa gonna sell numbers. Like, oh, LA. Put Claressa in Vegas. And it with a fight and see what the numbers do. Put her in Kansas. Put her in Omaha. Put her in Iowa, New York. And we'll see what your star power really is. You do good in one market. It is like Shakur, all these dudes. Most of these dudes, Keyshawn, he be like, oh, I'm the man. You're good in VA, where you're from. Shakur, you could do a good crowd in Newark or close to. Y'all aren't like these big, massive stars. Like, you need a dance partner that is an attraction or attracts the crowd too. Or you have to fight at home. And then all these boxers now are like, oh, I'm the A side. I'm big. Everyone knows me, and I'm the big ticket. But you're not. That's why they got to keep milking Claressa in Detroit, in surrounding areas of Detroit, in Flint. That's all you could do. That's not, to me, that's lazy promotion. Because man, hold on. Kamal says some of those photos remind me. I'm not saying that. But shout out to Kamal. Imagine Michael Jackson, case in point, right? Michael Jackson was so big, he was performing in Russia at the Wembley. That's a superstar because he ain't from nobody's UK. He's not from Russia. I watched a concert of Michael in Bucharest. They knew every word in Bucharest. Imagine if Michael had to only perform in Gary, Indiana. Reaching out. Bro, Michael only can perform in Gary, Indiana, in the surrounding areas. That's Claressa and a lot of these fighters. Michael could put him in Vegas, LA, UK. That's a superstar. Numbers. Not like, oh, Michael Jackson in Gary, Indiana at the YMCA. Reaching out. Like he only could perform there. Claressa can only perform in Detroit or somebody else's stomping ground like the UK, Lauren Price or something. And then, to be honest, that's bad for Claressa because the UK, they don't know what they doing. Oh yeah, Mike, want my weight, Mike. They don't know. They gonna support anything. You give them some beer, some tea and crumpet, fish and chips, they cool. Bro, I used to live in the UK. I know how to go down. Oh yeah, bro. Yeah, mate. They don't care. Just give them a pint or something and some tea and crumpets. They good. And give them some eggs and pork and beans. They going out to watch anything. So what does that really do for Claressa anyway if she fight in the UK? You think she already fought in the UK anyway? She fought Savannah Marshall. Oh yeah, Mike. He didn't gain no like crazy fans. So like, yeah, the British teeth. Man's not hot. Hit him with the pot in the pot. Hit him like 2 pot. I hate that. I hate that rap style. That UK drill, whatever. I'm the GOAT like Claressa Shields. No real with a like what? Got man's like Poopa Scooper, King Koopa Doopa. So yeah, I'm curious because I think a lot of the promoters, the promotion game be lazy. Stick this person where they're from, and that's it. and hope they can sell and their local crowd come out. That's not building no star. That ain't building no star because you only like, okay, I'm from Northern California. I'm from the Bay Area. If only people from the Bay Area watch me, I wouldn't be. Do you understand what I'm saying? I already got the Bay Area on lock. I already got NorCal on lock, and people know I'm the greatest doing this in my region, right? And then I spoke to the world. Like, you don't need help being relevant where you're from. Like, imagine if Nipsey Hussle, only people in like Leimert Park and Crenshaw listen to him. You need more than that. He already got LA. He need to get spins in San Diego, Bay Area, Michigan, Jersey, New York, and that's what he did. You don't need help being relevant where you're from. You know what I mean? So a lot of these promoters, they just stick their own people where they're from and they call it like, oh, I promoted you. You didn't really. You just milked a one demographic because it was an easy lick. The trick is in boxing to expand upon that and then get Claressa or whoever to the point where she can sell out in New York and people are coming. She can go to Philly. She can go to Atlantic City, New Jersey, and people are finna come out for that. Not like, oh, Detroit, guess what? Detroit, Michigan, Detroit. All her fights got to damn near be there. Especially now, you got to fight in the UK and then try to milk Lauren Price fan base, or you got to abuse Michigan. That is not making a star. I'm sorry. It is not. That is abusing one market because that's the only market willing to pay. All right. 18 fights. We'll go with the recent one. Franchon. Oh, yeah. Michigan, Detroit. Lonnie Daniels. Oh, yeah. Michigan, Detroit. Daniel Perkins. Oh, yeah. Michigan, Flint. Vanessa. Oh, yeah. Michigan, Detroit. Marcela Cornejo. Oh, yeah. Michigan, Detroit. One fight, which I already mentioned, was Savannah Marshall. That was a good fight. In the UK, London. Let's look before that. Then you fought in Wales. Okay, so you got some overseas exposure. Marie Callender's or whatever. Oh, yeah. Michigan. You had this fight, and then you jumped the coach. And he got beat up or whatever. So I'm not even going to count that, but whatever. That was in Jersey. And then Jersey. And earlier in your career, you fought in California. So at first, you were fighting somewhat in different regions. This one, Hannah Gabriel back in Michigan, right? So at first, earlier in your career, you were fighting kind of, but everything else, look, Detroit, if you go through it, you can find how many fights she fought in the Detroit area is majority of her career. You only have 18 fights, and majority of them were Detroit. Boom. Roasted. So to me, that's not making a star. You're 31 years old, and you got to babysit one region, especially now. You got to either go like where Savannah Marshall going to bring the crowd out because she's the UK girly, you know what I mean? Or Lauren Price, and then get Lauren Price fans. Or you got to fight primarily in Michigan. It's the reality of it. So what is Win Records doing? You're like, oh, like Jake Paul ain't doing that. Bro, I'm bodying y'all. MVP, you could have signed with them. They not keeping the people in what Ronda Rousey fought in LA. Amanda Serrano just fought in El Paso, Texas, right? Bumgardner, I don't even know, Vegas, I don't remember where her fight was with Shadesha Green. Amanda Serrano, Katie Taylor fought in New York. MVP not moving like this. They're not just keeping the person relegated to where they're from. They're spreading them out. Like, let's try to get some fans in LA, West Coast, Midwest. Let's go down to Texas. You know what I mean? Claressa, every fight, they got to babysit Flint and Michigan and Detroit. because that's her market. And then she bragging about, oh, I sold 18K. You fight there enough, they should know who you are. And you're one of their own. So, of course, you should be able to pretty much do good. Hold on. Papoose is pathetic. Yeah, man. I don't even know his role, to be honest. I don't even know. And like my thing is this, in closing, like what benefit has Shields gotten from being with Win Records since she signed up with them? Because she was already with Solitas or whatever. We'll just focus on Win Records. What benefit has been received from that partnership? Like, hey, I signed a deal with Win Records and I started drinking when I said I used to not drink. It's not a benefit. Hey, I signed with Win Records and now I'm a global star. Hasn't happened. Hey, I signed with Win Records and my public image brand went up. Hasn't happened. Hey, allegedly she made some money. I don't know. I don't even know how much she's making because the whole thing is fishy to me. But whatever. But what benefit have you noticed since she made this move? And then you talking bad about MVP. I don't care about a band. Ban me. I never wanted to be there. You can't help people like this, bro. You acting like MVP is the devil and that they would have hurt you. How would they have hurt you any worse than this? Right? See, people are short-sighted. She looking at the easy, fast money. You got to look at the long term of things where you can make more money in the end. MVP, they probably weren't going to give you a $3 million signing bonus, but they could have put you and Ronda Rousey on the same card. That would have been heat. You know what I mean? But you chose Win Records because Pap was over there. You crashing out for this married man. And then if y'all break up, I wouldn't even be surprised if y'all are broke up and then y'all got to keep the circus going. Because y'all don't really, to me, you don't really seem like y'all madly in love. That's my opinion. I'm not saying they are broke up, but what I'm saying is y'all don't really act like star-crossed lovers to me. So who knows what these people are on? I wouldn't be surprised, though, if y'all just faking it and, like, y'all still got to... Because y'all don't really look like a couple anymore. Maybe in the beginning. In the beginning, I think they did. But now it don't even look like you guys enjoy each other's company. He walk in and hit the corner on his phone. You doing your own thing. You in the lobby. You look like you eating by yourself. There's some mystery girl that was there, and then the rest of the trip we didn't see her ever appear again. Bro, they did that girl in Aruba like Judy from Family Matters. Remember there was another kid. There was Laura, Eddie Winslow, but then they had a girl like Judy on Family Matters, right? And she went up to her room, and then she never came back down. We never even seen what happened to her. Like, they didn't write her off the show. They didn't say, oh, she got sick and passed away. She just never came back for whatever reason. That's what happened to that girl in Aruba. Straight Judy Winslow. She was there at the beginning of the show, and then for reasons unknown, ain't nobody ever seen her ever again. See, y'all are like, what do you mean there was no Judy Winslow? Y'all don't even remember because she just disappeared. I know what I'm talking about. Boom. Remember her? Choo-choo. It's a rare condition. This day and age, you reading the good news on a newspaper page. Love and condition at a grand design. Some people say it's even harder to... Bro, the girl, Judy Winslow, was on the Aruba trip because she went upstairs in that double bed. Who gets a double bed on a vacation? So if you want to smash, what? Where's the other girl? She's just watching in her bed? Like, come on, bro. These people are weird. But anyway, Judy Winslow, she just disappeared from the show, and it was never explained why she left. That's how they did that girl in Aruba. It's a rare condition. The girl was just there, and it would randomly pop up. Nobody ever really seen her. Nobody knew what was going on. The double bed, and they stopped showing the room. Man, get these people out of here, bro. The world's sick of it. That's my time. Holla at me for more boxing. We're going to continue. Everybody have a good day, a good night. Hype the video up, like the video. We working.